So, with Matilda preparing to do something pretty devastatingly powerful, judging by you could see the space around her beginning to shift, and like little rocks on the ground are starting to like lift up a bit, and all the grass is starting to like fall apart. Suffice to say, she's got some psionic energy coming. Though, right as y'all are beginning to think, oh, what could this be? You realize that several different entities all start to just manifesting around you. Quinn, by the time you realize what is happening, you feel like a mountain falls on you, and you just smack onto your chest onto the ground. And Biggs kind of like looks up, like, huh? Just in time for him too to just hit the ground onto his knees. He's like, ugh.
Very interesting.
Biggs is like, oh yeah, spring bean.
As Odarama speaks up, alright, who's the wise guy trying to tear a hole in my atmosphere around here? She abruptly cuts off upon noticing Matilda, before donning a deadpan look for a few seconds, before she then perks back up again. Alright, false alarm. The detector isn't about to implode. It's just a malt. Again. And that most of the unexpected arrivals leave just as quickly as they came, though some do seem to stick around and appear to watch. Let's see. Have you moved them around yet? Boop.
Oh yeah, I need to do that. So hold on.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking.
Boop, 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 boop. Alright, where are you, map? There you are.
Good job. It's always something.
And just Orientas are just like, okay, crisis over. Jazzle and it's just like, I'm fucking too busy for this shit. Jazzle's just fucking gone.
What the hell has she been doing in the meantime anyway?
Trying to garner mortal faith, I imagine.
Would you like to know?
Yeah, it's like, she's a brand new god. She's gonna be fucking working her ass off for like the next 2 years of mortal time.
Yes, otherwise you call all the gods there and it's just like some tiny little gnome-sized being. I couldn't find any faith, man.
Meanwhile, there's fucking Val, who's, despite promotions, is just, I'm still gonna just go around and have fun, I don't care.
Yeah, Mario's like, I'm too busy for this shit. I'm afraid he's like gone before Odoron was done. I'm afraid he's just fucking gone.
Alrighty, so that's all of those that stick around, or are there more? Or are there less?
Yeah, these guys are the ones that stick around.
Yeah, so then a woman a small few of you recognize as Izaropia comments as she brings her hands to her sides.
And here I thought the distortion of space from Olivine's chronomancy was alarming.
A look of realization dawns on Odaroma, accompanied by a small hop from the goddess. Oh yeah, that's right. Almost all of your stations didn't exist the last time this little gnome did that. I believe it was, 9 months ago by the mortal calendar. Yeah, right about 9 months ago, while she was in some island in Marina. And Izaropia nods.
That would certainly explain it.
And that the witch...
This happened 9 months ago?
Yeah, since the last time Malt did something like this was about 9 months ago.
Which would then mean Matilda, most likely, because Malt is certainly not. I don't think Malt is
Apparently
that
the
powerful.
gods don't know anything about her yet.
Yep. And that's what I immediately grasp, but it's funny.
They just think this is all just Malt.
About 9 months ago.
Yep.
She did something big with distorting space. The gods are unaware.
Unlikely.
Seem unaware of. Should we roll insight on that one?
Do not realize.
Roll insight.
Yes. Like, this just seem right. There you go. If I can... Yes, I'm trying to roll in OBS.
Hey OBS, roll insight.
2d6 insight on Odaroma.
Yeah, Quinn's just
25.
fucking retching on the ground from that.
Yes. Eloic is unfazed because she's already withstood a significant god.
Yeah, Matilda just stopped and was just like watching them like, huh? Like, it's like all the little rocks and stuff floating around her just fell to the ground.
That's funny.
Suffice to say, Oda Roma is none the wiser that she was wrong. And you can tell with absolute certainty she has no clue that that's not malt.
Okay. Good to know. Good to
Well,
know.
when you consider that gods see the physical last, and
That's
identical
where-
twins are identical twins,
That.
Technically, Val knows,
souls
but
on
he's
top
just
of each
choosing
other.
not.
Sorry, go on.
Technically, Val knows, but he's just choosing not to say anything because it's more funny to him.
Yeah, essentially, if you were to you stack the souls of two twins on top of each other, like the gods could never tell a difference. Like they'd have to take like some fucking magnifying glass and like examine, like, oh, there's something a little different about this one.
One of
No
the
god's gonna
few
fucking do
times, one of the few times that the gods see the appearance rather than the soul. Is normally
Yeah,
the other
so
one.
so and then when they're identical twins, it's like that fucking meme, you know. Tails, which image is different? It's the same image.
Yeah.
I have half a mind since Odaroma's present to just slap her with a fucking Hawaiian pizza with bacon on it.
And after Iseropia speaks, the witch vanishes into a shimmering green cloud. Odorama then throws out her arms. What are y'all standing around for? Get to fighting! Or get to fighting!
And the god starts shadow kickboxing to the top.
Is there still a mount? Is there still a mountain of
Punch up
wind?
moves.
No, you're able to like get up now. It took you like almost a minute. You're just like, oh, that was awful.
Yeah.
Biggs also manages to get up.
Yeah, so...
Oh, I kind of forgot there's one of those guys around here. They're kind of new, aren't they? He's like rubbing his neck.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Suffice to say, that was his first time being in the presence of a supreme being, because Odorama squished him like a pancake. Whereas Odorama is so powerful compared to you, you just don't register her. But since he's powerful enough too, it's just like...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. Eloic would peek at Maria, who is one of the only gods that she has personally seen, or godlike beings, I mean, should I say.
Fuck it.
Actually, no, she would
Point.
still be here, because she'd be curious.
Yeah, I thought she
Yeah,
was
where'd the
there.
token go?
Somebody move. Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
I thought I saw her, but yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So-
she would be like right there on
Yeah,
the
so
X.
what's Maria's state of mind?
Roll insight. So yeah, if you guys want to insight anybody, go on
Maria.
right ahead while I'm grabbing stuff.
Yeah, at this point,
15.
fucking, I was just gonna be a smartass because of the former food roll or whatever. Just manifest a fucking Hawaiian
You notice
pizza.
that she seems to be paying close attention to Mult / Matilda.
Okay, paying very close attention. Also, I notice a lizard.
The lizard.
Yes, Junior 1.
Oh yeah, so you like look over there and there's somebody kind of like hiding behind her, like kind of like standing up on her tippy toes, kind of like peeking over his shoulder,
Yeah,
kind of like watching you guys.
Good luck when he's like 6'4".
Hey.
Unless she's hovering. But yeah,
Yeah,
I get it.
she's like hovering, but she's still on her tippy toes despite being in the air. She's just doing it on like reflex.
So Maria was paying close attention. That's interesting.
Can you
And-
fish her token up?
Yes, and
'Cause
19.
I'm on something.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Let's see here. Was she? Let's see. Key cross. Oh no, key cross. CRI token. Derp. Maria.
Yeah, the Truth Eternal. She should be one of the bottom of Maria's fucking 12 tokens.
Yeah, so nope. So nope.
I still think
Yeah.
it's funny that Mel turned them into elves.
No.
She is at
Found it.
G7. G7.
No, G7?
Yes, G7 on the tokens.
Oh, thank you.
I'm having too much fun with the idea. Throw what many consider a food crime at fucking former food goddess.
Oh, which one? In
Player.
Oh yeah, you were throwing food at Odorama.
In this case, I'm just Val's just popping a fucking full-on Hawaiian pizza hovering in the air in front of Odorama.
Odorama just like drifts over, like grabs a slice. He's just like, oh, my favorite.
in
Where are you looking, Ollie?
And she's like, all right, fight.
In play,
And
I'm
it's like,
looking in COR tokens, player side G7.
Ah,
You know
yeah,
how-
there we go. Found her.
if you're ordering pizza ever, the best way to make a fucking bomb ass Hawaiian pizza though, instead of pizza sauce, Alfredo
Clear there.
sauce,
There you go.
and
Now
add
this is internal.
bacon.
yeah, she's like, yeah, fighting. Smells food. Ooh, food.
Thank
Goes
you,
get
Ollie.
food.
Thank you.
The only thing Odoroma
Um,
likes more than fighting is food.
Wait a minute. Odoroma likes food fights. Grab some the classic cream pies or whatever that are used in these sort of things.
Yeah,
And
the
splat.
classic cream pies.
Yeah. 19 insight on the Curious Lizard Man, Junior 1.
Alright, roll insight.
Yeah, that was a 19.
Alright, so what does she glean with a 19 on Junior 1?
Intrigue.
That's fair enough.
Outside of the blue blob of cinnamon that seems to be behind the lizard man, the lizard is looking at the group of the mortals to kind of at no one really in particular, but
Yeah.
effectively just gazing at the entire group.
It is a very
his
odd
gaze
motley
falling.
crew.
Yeah, you probably
Yeah.
see like this tiny gnome woman with a bunch of red and blue birds circling around her, and a few of them just turn and cock their heads in your direction.
Junior 1 would notice that none of these belong. It's like you got a bunch of pieces from different jigsaws and put them together. You're just like, I smell fate fuckery.
Yeah.
And then actually never mind.
He then Element would then notice him sighing to himself.
I was gonna say the whole
This is either
Indiana
Starlight
thing.
or it's Priscilla. Or Azimuth. It's one of the three.
And last
I was
one,
gonna
middle.
say something- I was gonna say something about the Indiana thing, but technically everyone present would know about that to some
Yes.
degree.
Alright.
Yeah, the last two that I'll pay
attention
attention to. The last two I'll pay attention to because they're kind of eye-catching is... Oh wait, sorry, Key and Sunshine.
Yeah, suffice to say, they look like something out of a children's storybook.
Yeah. So, Key and Sunshine, right? Instead of Lock. So,
They're all fucking pink or golden.
Yeah. Key and Sunshine.
this. There you go. Just typed that before I looked. Derp.
Oh yeah.
So
He
that's-
is just kind of seems a little interested over here. But eventually just kind of drifts over here. Oriana just like hops down off of Leonidas and just falls on Key.
Hey.
Before Sunshine just kind of drifts over.
Alright.
It's like now that
magical-
everybody else moved out of the way.
It's a lolly sandwich. Technically, they're all lollies.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, especially
Fine.
Leonidas.
Yes.
Yes, he's just a tall lolly.
Yeah, exactly. A tall, muscular, fucking built like a shit brick house lolly.
I just remembered something I could do while manifested. Well, Val's technically manifest like this because of cheating stuff.
What are you doing
with-
there?
Oh, also, Junior 1, upon seeing Jasmine actually manifest on the mortal plane, would send her ascending.
Yeah, Leonidas would be like, got it.
Uh,
You're like, oh yeah, that's right, I can do this.
yeah, I could do that right here and now. Awesome.
Yeah, he'll think of something later. Da. Lucky days, the little guy.
Don't trip on your heels, goddess.
What?
Seeing as Jasmine just fucking leaves the moment she came here, Clark would just send her that mess. That's ending. Or Junior 1, rather.
Where is this?
Don't trip on your heels, goddess.
Yeah, she just doesn't say anything.
I think the one thing that she'd do is...
She heard it.
I think the one thing she'd do because she's too busy is to send an image of a giant middle finger.
A fucking
Meme of middle finger, just...
a fucking multimedia mess.
Like this. But it's like reaching the clouds.
It's like 3-dimensional. It's like
Jesus Christ.
she spent more time making this than it would have just said "fuck you."
Yeah, she actually dedicated time for that. Oh my god.
How much spite do you have? Just how spiteful are you feeling? Yes.
All right, so with that underway, we then continue. I think I got everyone.
I think so. We have the little guy, or we have the cat, we have the time bastard, we have the fate bastard.
Oh yeah, have Quinn roll spot.
We have an avalanche of catnip falling onto the cat.
Not sure if he really would. What is this for? Because not sure if it's on any of like the fucking
See if
gods
he would notice.
behind him. I don't think he would be paying attention.
Maybe he's noticing something.
Is it
Well,
Quinn alone?
everybody turned in that direction. Like everybody, everybody just stopped fighting. It's like jazz music stopped playing. Everyone looks to the west.
Alright,
22.
33. And 22 for every week.
So, as you kind of like glance over there at everybody, you notice one person stands out of all of them. And it's a black tabaxi. He looks like he just doesn't belong.
Indeed he doesn't. He's mortal.
He looks very generic compared to the other ones. I mean, like, he looks like he'd just be a normal person. And then you got, like, Bubblegum Princess Fairies down to the south. Very obvious witches. Very obvious gods. And then just a black tabaxi.
Can I roll?
Purple armor.
Can I check his demeanor? What is it like? Where is it looking? Yeah. Inside a normal tabaxi man.
The fucking cat and Val are the only two that look different than the rest in terms of standing out, realistically.
Well, he just looks like a devil in, like, a business suit. So, he looks relatively normal. As normal as a business devil would look, on, like, a Monday.
Yeah, wearing the navy blue suit for a Monday blues.
Yeah, you notice he just kind of, like, watching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Although you notice he's watching Matilda in particular.
So there's intent there, definitely.
You notice that Maria's looking at her with intent, whereas this guy just seems to just be kind of watching her. Just kind of like chill.
Okay, so Maria's sorry for yelling. Maria's
reaction's a little strong.
Yes,
where
that's
she's
the one that's
just
out of
like,
it. That's the one that's curious and out of it.
It's as if she's noticed something amiss but can't quite put it together. It's kind of the feel you get from her look. Alright, and then we begin with Morty.
Okay, so
But yeah, Quinn just kind of makes a mental note, like, that guy's odd.
has
Yeah.
has she stopped entirely charging her psychic scream, or she's returned to it?
She returned to it after Odoron was like, get back to fighting.
Okay,
So
so
the rocks and grass around her whoop, go back up again.
does it seem like it would be more effective to stop her via a coordinated attack, in other words, held actions? Or many things?
You think that this is something that you would effectively be trying to break concentration? And considering that she's a psionicist, that's not going to be easy. So it's a matter of numbers rather than, how put they are together.
So now the way to many attacks, like more rolls, is going to be the way to go there.
Yeah, more nuts.
Gotcha. So,
Are you gonna vocalize that?
so yeah. What? No.
I would already know this.
Yeah, Alec would. Yeah, everyone would know this. Didn't held back.
She's very clearly concentrating, like, visibly.
Do anything you can to break her concentration. Throw the kitchen sink at her.
In that case, can I roll whether it would be smarter to ram the fucking magic armor into her, or just try and overwhelm her with, like, numbers from guns?
Roll.
Do I poke her, or do I throw the fucking Mount Everest at her?
Okay, where's Morty? There's Morty. Right, Morty turn.
Try not to talk on whatever you're talking on.
I'm trying to. I took an
You're not a frog, Amy.
Don't die
That doesn't
there.
even relate.
Yes,
It's not the face hiccup thing, Rube. Anyway. Let's make a singular attack to start with. Bite down from behind.
Ooh, at disadvantage.
Yeah, expect as much.
Because she seems to notice you now.
Yeah, like she's attuned to it somehow. Okay.
Well,
Attack.
Morty would know, he would feel it as soon as he walked in close. It's like she sensed him, like, because she's drawn from the energy.
I-
Kind of distorts it.
That's really high with disadvantage, but I don't think it's enough as a 27.
Yeah, 27 misses. And she just kind of drifts off to the side a bit, where he goes to, like, bite at her. Alright, where'd you roll, Quinn?
Wait, what was I supposed to roll, sir?
Yes.
Try to figure out what you're gonna do.
I mean, whether it would be smarter to ram her with the fucking Mount Everest of a magic armor, or to
Right,
just, like, unload on her with
Yeah,
the firearms.
roll intuition.
Oh, intuition, okay.
Young.
Like, I know what my mind is saying, but
21?
Well, suffice to say, shooting a bunch of bullets at her would be distracting, but it's kind of hard to just casually move aside when a mountain's charging at you. She would have to make conscious effort to get out of the way of that thing's attack.
Alright.
Alright, so just make another.
Because what you just saw him do with Morty is she just kind of like weaved up a little bit. Like very easily just moved aside. Well, it's like, well, the magic armor's arm is as big as she is. So she can't just move 5 inches to the left and dodge it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
just get the other attack action out.
So if anything, it might not make it easier for you to hit her, but it'll make it easier for others to hit her as she's trying to dodge you.
Yep.
Essentially, the more distracting you are, the easier for others to hit her.
I'm just gonna move over there.
That's how you've been able to really hit her so far, is when she's busy with someone else. Suffice to say, she'll be very busy with that armor.
Yeah, makes sense.
And he'll phase out and just remain within that environment because he doesn't need to move. So that ends his turn, I do believe.
Yep. And next is Catherine.
Yes.
Also, who all were fucking thrown... Also, just to make sure, who all were thrown to the ground by when the fucking... all the gods appeared? Like, who
When-
seemed unfazed?
Oh, and pretty much everyone seemed unfazed except for Quinn and Biggs. Which Quinn's because he's never been around a god, and Biggs because he's kind of a powerful being, cosmically speaking, enough that he would register with the Supreme Being, so he just got like mollywopped by her will.
Yeah, so
We're almost like, I don't gotta worry about anybody around here.
you probably.
Normally
So I imagine that that he would have appeared through the side of in his peripheral vision, that Eliwick was just unfazed entirely.
Yeah. Well, he wouldn't be surprised because it's like, you must be this tall to be affected by Supreme Being will. He's like, like, little, like, over it. He's like, huh?
And then there's Indiana, who was completely unaffected.
Including the Dimdoria duo and Robin as well.
Well, keep in mind, like, he's a Farseer. He's, like, indirectly admitted that he's not native to this world. So, he's pretty old.
Yeah. That is...
Yeah.
He's pretty fucking powerful.
Yeah, his chronomancer is probably pretty damn powerful. And that's why he registered on, like, the radar of a Supreme Being, because obviously he's never been around one before. So it's just like... he wasn't ready for that. Alright. Let's see here. Catherine, where you at? There you are.
Catherine, where are you?
Could I, as a reaction, tell for people to hold their action so it would be easier for them to hit once I do the magic armor thing?
Oh, what the fuck did I just do?
I don't know.
Okay, that's not how this works. It's like, Catherine, why are you rolling like 60s? I mean, you're good at firing, but you're not that good.
Oh, did you know Catherine's actually just a divine being of gun?
Yeah, she's the divine champion of the god of guns.
So Catherine very quickly takes both her pistols and just unloads 4 shots at her really, really fast. And she manages to weave out the first thing, but Catherine managed to just hit her like in the arm with one, and just like at the wrist, just got that with 2 hits. She kind of like shakes her arm like, "Ah."
Well, that's 2 right there.
All right, see here.
Nice, DC increased by 1.
What?
For concentration.
She hit her twice.
Oh yeah, that's how numbers work.
Increased by 2 there, not 1.
Yeah, I just math wrong.
I'm just fishing up Catherine's sheet because I forgot to change it.
Nice.
Because I'm a genius.
Ah, there you go.
There we go. Now the stuff's set up for session.
Yay! Let's see.
Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. And that ends our turn. It's in the turn order, by the way.
I was about to ask about that. That's the.
She has 10 shields right now.
Yay! Alright.
Well, technically she has 8 left.
She has a maximum of 10 shields.
Yes. That's something.
Oh, it is Eliwic's turn.
Alrighty, so does Quinn express to be like, hold on till
I don't think I have the actions for that. I mean, if he would have said it after Odaron would have said to like continue fighting.
Well, you could have said it then. You could.
Yeah.
It's like hold actions. I'm going to distract her. Effectively.
Like, Catherine would have effectively like been already attacking by the time you said that.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's
Sorry,
see.
I was writing notes. I forgot to express that.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, okay. Pink potion because ouch.
Because ow, stab wound.
So yeah, Rising Tide goes down by 1.
What is
And-
Rising Tide?
It's when her flock of birds intensify around her to the point where they almost start covering her, but not quite. And it allows her to hover off the ground, which she is not doing right now. Plus, it increases her speed because they kind of help her move, I guess.
Yeah,
So
Robin used the motion too.
yeah, so held action.
Linda just straight up used healing surge
Yes.
while everyone's talking.
Let's see. Actually, is Belinda still at like super low health after healing surge?
Let's see here. What did you roll?
She's 53 there, I see.
She rolled really good.
Yes. Okay. I just want to know what everyone's doing. Okay.
I know I did that wrong.
Let's see. I don't think it's gonna matter.
Okay, that's correct.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and potion because she can do that.
Also, doesn't concentration penalty go down by 2 for every hit that she takes?
Let me double check. It's been.
I think it's -2
Is
per
it-
instance of damage.
Yeah, it's for every successful save. You get a penalty of 2 until either the start of your next turn or until you fail.
Yes.
So it's minus 4 right now.
Yay!
Instead
Thank you
of
for.
not -2.
Yeah. Well done. That's good. So let's see.
Oh, she's not making concentration checks.
Yeah,
You got to get through her shields.
Okay, in that case.
That's why I put
Alright.
it there.
Okay, gotcha. Understood.
Because those came up as soon as she started doing this.
Okay, so we can just remove that then. Cool deals. But yeah, since I can't hold a bonus action, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word. He turns towards Belinda briefly, and just says, "Belinda!" Raises her fist, and she's gonna restore a bit of health from that.
Alright, how much is this restore?
Say D8 plus 4. For 8 hit points. And then
You do this little bit of healing, and she's just like, eh.
because every little bit helps when you got a lot of health. Oops.
She's kind of giving you a look like that's cute.
And this. I picked her because it might make the difference between her going down or not. Because she doesn't have enough health. Yeah. Then hold action. A number of attacks.
Alright,
3 attacks.
next
on
up,
health.
Quinn.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my plan. So Quinn, after fucking having his face smashed into the fucking forest path by asshole gods, he would look back at the freaking, look at Matilda, look back at the magic armor, and effectively just bolt to it, and
You may be
climb
able
this
to
thing.
get up onto this thing real easy. You
Yeah.
get up into the cockpit. First of all, roll spot.
But
Does Quinn know Gnomish?
fuck, do I?
Would you?
What languages
Oh
do you
god,
know?
this is the fucking version where where the fucking language thing isn't here. Fuck.
Isn't it?
No.
It should be. Like,
Narratively appropriate. Let's see. Check your
Hold
old
on.
sheet.
I don't think he knew Gnomish.
well, let's see then, because it's important to check. Proficiencies.
The question is,
I
Would he have
think
known?
he didn't,
Let's
because...
see. You knew Common, Elvish, Primordial, Draconic, and Giant, but
Yeah.
would you
No Gnomish.
have... Would the Gnomish been something you've been looking into, perhaps?
Well, he only heard about
Not really.
gnomes from Luan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Quinn are like, what the fuck is a gnome?
Yeah, he'd know the basics. Like, hello, how are you, but nothing beyond that.
So as you like kind of shrink down to the cockpit, you imagine you can kind of like squat down in it, and it's like, okay, this isn't as bad as you thought it would be. And you like look around, and you have no idea what any of this fucking says, but roll engineering.
Oh god.
Use the inspiration?
This language looks bizarre. You're like, holy shit, this is from the other side of the world. Holy shit.
Alrighty.
Because you wouldn't have the slightest clue even how to begin deciphering this. Like,
boy.
just the scripture is just something else. It reminds you of Dwarvish, but it's just wrong.
26!
Nice.
So you realize, oh wait a minute, okay, you like take a look around at the different things, and you notice that there's little images next to the text. As in, like, whoever used this wasn't very good at using it, or they didn't know a lot about it. And so you're able to deduce, okay, this and that. You notice this thing was left on.
Okay, so...
don't mind if I do.
Yeah. And also, like, as Quinn, like, fiddles with this thing, goes like, oh shit, I did hear correctly that the engine was kind of just humming. Now, as a bonus action, because I still have that available, can I, like, issue an attack command on Maple as well? Like, with a whistle.
What, to have her, like, charge at her?
Yeah, to charge at Matilda. I should have
technically.
Maple, and then as she's dodging, I'm going to fucking ram this thing into her.
Well, you're probably sure you're gonna hit Maple, because you're not that good at piloting this thing yet.
No, like, I would make so that, like, she'd go straight and then kind of veer to, like, to the side. I wouldn't go immediately after her.
Alright. So, like, Maple just, like, charges at her. And Matilda kind of, like, opens an eye and, like, looks in that direction, as in, like, did I see that right? Did my mind's eye, like, register this correctly? Is that a horse?
Like, what is that?
Maple kind of, like, rears up and then, like, kind of jumps forward, and Matilda just kind of, like, swoops out of the way as Maple then just like, runs off down there.
Yeah.
And she just kind of, like, turns in that direction, like, that just happened.
Yep.
Check your mic, by the way, because it's...
And you
it got a bit
realize
staticky.
these controls are very intuitive. Like, whoever made this, like, made it with the design that whoever's in this is going to be fighting. So it's very easy to control.
Yeah, you don't need to know the language to know how to operate it.
You don't know what a lot of the buttons do. You have a pretty good idea what some of them do, but it's a matter of testing them. But yeah, you know how to move it just fine.
I like how there's a picture book instruction set.
Yeah, but that's also very telling because, yeah.
Well, considering that it's like, okay, we only have so many people that are corrupt. Not all of them are Magitech pilots.
Exactly.
But with you going through Agnes's bullshit, yeah, this is easy.
Yep, you kind of have to start fucking, like, quick time and analyzing shit.
Alright, so just drag the Magitech armor in. By the way, that thing has... Where are you, Magitech armor? Has big movements.
I just imagine this evil lair that has a candy room in it.
Evil layer of a candy room.
Yep.
Did I hear that correctly?
Why can I not find
Yes,
this?
you did, yes.
Also, fucking Aswald and fucking Maria and Morty need to make like a deck save for this shit.
Yeah, it just kind of starts moving, like, huh? Why can I not find this on?
I laugh if Murray is too slow to react and ends up getting punted into Matilda.
I have to check my fucking history of this. Can use everything but the leg actions in that. Oh wait, I forgot to share it, hold on.
Alright.
Morty is not on the Prime Material plane, he's fine.
No, he doesn't gotta worry. Actually, wait, no, he does because it's dense.
Oh yeah,
Safe to
correct.
say I'm getting bowled over, however.
Okay, correct.
He'd like do a double take. Wait, that'll actually hit me. He'd just kind of just shimmy out of the way.
Yeah, thankfully he's speedy enough to do that. He's very fast. So I think Tiana might get shoved a bit.
Alright, there you go.
Okay, let me have a look at this.
Ignore the cockpit because that's currently not there.
Yeah, the cockpit doesn't exist. So let's see. Oops. Added it to the turn order and made it into or PC.
So I can use everything but the legendary action and what?
Essentially everything.
The left arm
you-
is broken.
Yeah, you can't use the left arm, but you can use the standard actions, the bonus actions.
Okay.
This is cool.
So yeah, as you like move this thing, it's responsive. Like this is definitely meant for like not just like combat, but as in like full movement combat. You see exactly why Matilda was able to just flip this thing around the tree. You're like, it makes perfect sense now. It's just that nimble.
Yeah.
It's like, so it wasn't just her, it was also the armor.
Okay. That makes sense.
Did all the spectators manage to make it out fine?
Oh, I need to roll some checks here as you move through. The thing has 80 movement speed.
80. Okay, so that would be like 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55.
80 50. Okay, sorry.
Oh no, Maria, you failed the perception check. She kind of like stops and like looks at the direction like, what's that sound? Just as like this foot's coming at her of it.
She's gonna get fucking leg swept.
She's not a chrono shifter or a time traveler. See, what can you can do it, Maria.
You actually make time travel. You actually make a fucking Farsi reach shit. Let's go!
Ah, that's the
So
best
she
thing.
like, tries to move and she just gets kicked. She notices it way too late and she just goes. Oh, I need to roll something.
Please, Matilda.
No, I don't think it's gonna. It's gonna go at Starlight and recoil at Lucky Days.
So Starlight doesn't even look. She just kind of like moves off to the side. The Lucky Days, noticing she moves, kind of looks in that direction, just in time to see in the corner of his peripherals a fucking elf just fly into him.
Boom.
And he just does like half a flip and then hits the ground. Whereas Maria just keeps going. She was moving fast. And she gets launched into the tree over there.
Jesus.
Where Lucky's like, oh. He's currently stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh my god.
Maria's like, she just got soccer kicked at her.
Alex a little concerned and winces a little bit. He's like,
Junior
"Ugh."
one, Starlight did that on purpose. She didn't say anything just so he'd get hit.
Junior what?
Footstool.
Such a troll. She's awakened to to comedy. God help us.
Yeah, you
Junior
don't
one.
want to thank for that.
Junior 1 chuckles.
You hear from behind you, oh no, is he okay? She's like peering over you.
Even if he isn't, he deserves it. Eve.
I think she's talking about Maria.
No, he's talking about Lucky Days, because
Yeah.
that looked like it hurt.
Oh, gotcha. I misheard.
And time people, they tend to get thrown around every now and then. Also, Aswald needs to make a freaking dex.
Oh, he definitely failed that perception check.
Oh, and Belinda.
Belinda just, like, moved. She also failed the check, but she's a time traveler, so she's like, whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, she just goes.
All of those characters over like, huh? Oh shit! Like, dives! he almost got stepped on, and he's just like, just hits the ground and just like slides across the grass.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Yeah, suffice to say, this has some power behind it. Because
Oh,
despite you kicking, you didn't even notice it.
Yep.
And I'm back. Aswell got punted
This
as well.
thing's really powerful, and that woman was very light. Or maybe both.
Something like that.
Did Aswell manage to get out of the way?
Yeah,
he
as-
had to, like, literally just, you know, like, volleyball to get out of the way.
What did you say? Roll out of the way?
No, he just so you got like a face full of grass.
Also, Azu, try reconnecting because you keep like your voice is pretty freaking like
Crackly
bad.
and
Or the
staticky.
connect. Yeah, it's crackly and staticky.
Good.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
There you go.
All right.
That was intelligible. Nice.
Okay.
That diff.
So he just like dives out of the way and just like eats a face full of grass.
And I think Indiana also got hit. Indiana rolled a 6 total.
Well, he's in the air, so he just kind of get brushed aside.
Okay. Just sent for a few spins.
Alex
He's
is confused.
spinning really fast, but you're otherwise fine.
Alex just feels like going, sorry about that. She didn't do it, but she feels bad.
Until there's
Well,
like
so I did-
moving around, and she just kind of like, huh? Like looks up as you're like coming at her.
I'm fairly certain I didn't sign up to be fun like a fucking top.
Yeah. As Quinn goes past, he like presses pulls on a switch, and bonus action 2 slash attacks come her way.
Roll attack.
Indiana turns into a Beyblade. So it's by this point that held action, I believe, happens.
Yep. And then Olivine takes 2 shots at her.
3d20
Is
at
it-
advantage
are-
or
are-
straight?
Are the slashes 2 separate attacks, or is it 1 attack roll and 2 instances of damage?
No, it's 2 attacks.
Are LOX done at advantage or straight because of that?
Morty needs to make a dex save.
Oh, I thought that was already established. Okay.
This is a different dex save.
20 plus.
So Quinn, realizing that these are a lot more responsive than you thought they would, you like overcorrect its movement and you just hit the ground, just dig a big scoop like an excavator. Make a massive gibbet like right in front of her. She just kind of like moves just a slight like, whoa.
Let's see, I think he's expert in this. 26.
Quinn would then correct the movement to go here. And-
Almost technology is pretty good.
22 save.
It's definitely this is infinitely more responsive than yours. Because you were expecting maybe like a half second delay, but that's just on it.
Jesus, like it's like playing with 0 ping, effectively.
So you're like this has to be several hundred years more advanced than your tech, like easily. Like you're using alien technology right now.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Relative to your perspective, this may as well be alien technology. But
What's
easy
the
to understand with pictures.
Jeez. Also,
So
Quinn
you
would then
make the attack, and she goes and like moves out of the way, and as she does, Olivine's attack manages to just clip her leg.
Alright. What about LA's pew and pew and pew?
What are your attacks?
I haven't rolled them yet because I was wondering.
Roll
how
them
to-
straight.
Okay. That's a 14, a 7, and a natural 20. Or, sorry, a natural 14, natural 7 for 24, 19, and 31.
Would hit, except automatic stuff doesn't hit her.
Yeah, but it's still a total
For the sake of
31. Was
this,
that a
I'm
miss?
gonna say that it would hit. Because
what?
she's a little distracted.
The second one would hit, is what you're saying?
No, only the third would hit. She has an AC of 32.
Okay. You got a big crackle
Which
against
normally that would not hit, but I'm gonna say for the sake of what this is, and she's dodging a tank, she might be a little distracted. So that
Gotcha.
hits.
Does she take critical damage?
Yes.
Nice! 7, 6, 5.
also as a standard action from the I'm just doing stuff while
So
that's happening.
So look, as she's evading the excavator, you kind of like lead the shot, and you manage to actually get her like right in the side.
Alright, and
And
there's
she's just like, grabs and like throws it.
yeah, and there's a bird explosion. Right there.
You notice the explosion doesn't seem to phase her.
Wait, she doesn't take any force damage?
Was she immune to force? I don't.
Because I didn't think she was immune to force. I think she.
Roll intelligence.
Who? Quinn alone or?
No, this would be both of you.
Intelligence? 18.
That's definitely something to do with force, but you can't. You don't really know what it is.
Alright. So she's completely unfazed by the force. Noted.
Yeah, it's as if it never happened.
Okay. That's curious. Okay, is
Just sitting here smiling like she does something, but she does something. Technically, it's still on that list.
what is in that list?
This is technically on that list.
Oh yeah, from Hunter Sense, got it.
Yep. You just don't know what it's doing.
Got it.
Fuck, I can't angle this.
Why you try to angle?
Firebomb.
Isn't it the one that takes a full turn?
It's a standard action.
Yeah, but the standard actions, they're not instant.
Oh, they're not?
Nope.
Oh, cannot be used into the second round. Okay, in that case I can. In
Well,
that
you
case I
can
wouldn't have moved
technically
there.
use that because it's beyond that point.
Yeah.
This thing has been on and charging. It's got full batteries. You can technically activate each of those. That's the thing that's like, it's not broken, it hits really hard.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to fucking angle it because someone is going to get caught in this shit.
Morty
Well,
won't
they
be.
have an entire turn to get out of the way.
Morty is
Yeah.
phased out right now, so not a problem.
Well, everybody's seen what this thing can do, so if you start charging something up, everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's that.
Oh yeah.
She's the only one that can't move.
Yes. Look forward to seeing just how angry and humbled Morgan is after she emerges on the thickets from the canopy.
Yeah, she's currently stunned too. She's stunned for 2 turns because she rolled a natural 1 on the con save.
Oh,
Which is narratively appropriate.
little girl.
To avoid most collateral damage on our party, I'm going to place it on the firebomb on the X.
Yeah, you can place it right before you activate it. So it's not place it on X and later later. No. It's just like explosion. You can aim it as soon as it's ready.
Yeah.
Well, I feel bad, like 5 feels bad for all of these fucking godly beings, but
Well,
I don't.
They'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not.
You know, battle's not a spectator sport. They get whatever they deserve.
Hey,
But I'm not.
If they don't
I'm
wanna
not gonna
get hit,
fucking
they
hit
can get-
Maple. Yeah.
if the teams don't want to be hit, they would stay out of the way.
When she saw the armor coming, she's just like, nope.
Oh, in that case, that's perfect.
She's like big giant machine, and she's just like, I'll be over here if you need me.
Gwen's probably like, hello, gods of that world.
Oh yeah. Welcome.
Would you like a gift?
I rolled to see where she'd end up, and she ran smack into the fucking tree, like the trunk of it. So she's like 20 feet up, like smack into the center of the tree.
I'm tempted to just drop it on her.
Yeah, the greater oversoul is currently in a tree stand. Welcome to Diotepus.
Actually, That's 50. That's exactly 60 right there, not right beyond, right next to Stoichea, so
Yeah.
I'm dropping it there. That way no one from our team's gonna hit her except
This has been
40.
of just a fresh summer breeze.
Yeah. It's like... and everyone will just hear from the cockpit, dodge! As just a fucking, like... You know how in like in anime, like an instant cast of like some spell happens? A fucking giant fireball just forms on the claw of this thing and shoots at the god of fortunes.
Which one is this one? Which?
This is firebomb.
You just cut away to the
Let me double
distance,
check.
and a mushroom cloud explodes.
Where are you, Magitech armor? There you are. And this is right arm, right?
Yeah, this is Magitech firebomb. from
Yeah, the
right
only
arm.
arm that works, so, you know.
Firebomb. I see right arm is lightning.
No, it's Magitech firebomb. It's this. 60-foot radius.
Oh, that's on the left arm. Left arm's broken.
No, it's the right arm.
Wait, is the arm broken? Okay, yeah. It's a...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
but
lightning arm is
arm-
broken.
right-
The standard, you prepare to unleash a powerful fire attack at the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Did you not say that I can do it like because it's fully charged?
Oh yeah, that's right. She left it on.
You're
Yeah, that's the whole thing why I asked whether I could like control. That's the whole thing I hopped into this thing.
I had to double check the energy thing. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's full power. Well, yeah, that happened.
good job.
This is why we don't leave the key in the ignition. Some fucking asshole might steal it.
And blow you up.
Yep.
Somehow I get the feeling she didn't think
Libra.
this would happen.
Alright, let's see here. Roll fire damage because she cannot succeed the save.
Jesus. That's 10d8 plus 10 plus burn.
Also, I'll be back going to the bathroom.
That is 41 fire damage. And takes 30 stacks of burn as well.
So it's just big fire just ignites. Now, let's see here.
Fucking firebomb is right. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it is big fireball.
30, how many stacks of burn?
Well, that would have most certainly passed if you could succeed. Yeah. Yeah, she had however many stacks of burn, I forgot.
30, yeah.
30.
Yeah, she has 30 stacks. And she loses a shield because, nice to say, she could not get out of the way of that.
7 out of 10.
Isn't 6 out of 10? Because Ellie would hit her too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Forgotten to change that.
Because Olivan hit her, which is 7 out of 10. Ellie would hit her, which is 6 out of 10 with a crit.
Yes.
And then this is 5 out of 10. So she's 5 shields right now.
Alright, just
Alright.
an Ellen. 5 out of 10. Nice! Nice.
And since that takes my actions... Actually, is my standard action still taken?
No.
Yeah, but does controlling the mech consume it?
No, she's the same.
It takes, essentially, it would be a full round action, but technically you don't need it for the first time. So yeah, it uses all your actions, and then you can use one for each one.
Okay, so in that
Typically,
case,
you have like 3 turns.
yeah, but since this is the first time, it's my well, I mean, I use my bonus action to control Maple, and my standard action to, I guess, control the mech.
Yeah, essentially. From here on, it would be a full like thing.
Full
So
run
essentially, you had the chassis, the legs, and the right arm that you could, or not right arm. Right arm is broken.
No, left arm's broken.
My left arm. Why do I? Hold on, let me check the fucking thing. All right, who's
because-
broken?
There's only a firebomb here, and then like I have nothing else with the firebomb.
No, I mean I need to check the map because I labeled it there. Okay.
Yeah.
Left arm is broken. What is the left arm?
Left arm is lightning. Lightning. That's what can't be
Yeah.
used.
Yep. The chassis
Okay,
and right
I
arm are
have
fine.
these. I have these backwards. You're right. So yeah,
Yeah, left.
did you use all of them?
Well, I mean, how does that work? Because, like, the firebomb is technically a full round action, but I used it as a standard action. I used bonus action slash, so I don't think I have anything else I can use.
That's just one of them.
It has multiple standard actions, doesn't it?
Well,
It has
doesn't
one for each.
Well, yeah, but the multi-attack just says X makes Y attacks with
Yeah.
his skills here. I don't know how much I
the
can use
left arm. Go to the legs. Go to the chassis. Each one has their own thing.
The enemy pounded it
those
too.
those aren't here. I only
What
have
do you mean
standard
they're not
actions.
here?
I only have standard actions, bonus actions, free actions, reactions, legendary actions.
Hold on, refresh your sheet or something. Yeah, because each tab is its own unit.
Where?
Oh!
Oh,
Left.
fucking derp.
Nice.
Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, so treat him as
Yeah, see,
Okay, that's I'm stupid. Okay, in that case I can use chassis too.
yeah.
In fact, did I miss anything?
I'm gonna say you can't use legs because of you didn't have the right movements for, but you could easily use the chassis.
Yeah.
So except for the lengths, treat them as summoned creatures under your command.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the left arm was fire.
Did I miss
Yes.
anything here?
So that would have been lightning, but essentially chain lightning, effectively. But whatever, we'll just say it was fire.
Yeah. Well, left arm is fire. I don't
You mean
think
right-
stun. I don't think stun does anything, but might as well.
I feel like I
Speed and
missed something.
Let's see who goes after me.
Yeah, so
Okay,
left arm.
I can't use fucking. I can't use that, but I can use the bonus action from the chassis because that's possible.
Because that's a beam. You can just aim it like literally down at her.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't even notice that there were like different tabs. My bad.
Yeah, I need to like grab the turn order now that I think about it.
Yeah, so she needs to make a DC 18 Constitution save for the Ray of Frost.
I think that's just from the stun effect, just the big stun much.
No, that's a bonus action, like a Ray of Frost. This isn't Blizzard.
Yeah. Blizzard's a giant fuck you.
I'm just gonna roll the damage because I think Ray of Frost is halved
Yep, I do believe.
if it succeeds. Is this like the 5E Ray of Frost?
So yeah, essentially, no, I think it's its own thing.
Because it doesn't say anything here on how it works. It's just 48 will say.
Oh, and then I need to make a con save because it just happened.
Yeah. It's a Constitution save DC 18.
Alright. Well, this is guaranteed to knock out a shield.
Yep. That's 24 cold damage. Unless, well, it's halved if 24 if fail, 12 if success.
So she like braces herself a bit and she just blasts her with this ray of cold, and like the ground all around her just freezes. This thing is powerful.
Oh yeah.
The pilot was more experienced. Ugh.
Well, excuse me, I'm piloting this thing for the fucking first time.
I meant the one that tried to assassinate
There's just
us.
like just frost all around.
So I used the chassis.
Yeah, you're
I used-
using things that the pilot didn't use because, well, they didn't know how to use it.
Yeah, that's what
Yep.
I'm saying.
Quinn's intuition of magic attack is like, okay, this does this probably does this.
And I'm
I
saying
can't use the
we
right
lucked
arm.
out with that bow.
Yeah, well, the 25 was just enough to use the bonus action.
Nice. Let's see. I can't use the legs, I don't think.
The fucking team back in fucking Tinkertown's gonna have an aneurysm when they realize different intelligent mortal race was playing with this thing.
Wait, do both the legs and chassis have Ray of Frost?
Oh, they would have a ray of their damage type. I just forgot to update it on that one. So it'd be like ray of fire, ray of lightning.
What's the legs then?
It's essentially a second thump.
You
The
know,
legs are the nasty one.
what make that even more funny? If Val was not Val, fucking Indiana was
So
it?
essentially take the stomp but minus the movement.
Like Indiana would have the other side of the problem. Don't knows with no dick all about your magic attack, but can read knows all the languages.
So it's 8d6 plus 8 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
But I would have to be right next to her, though.
Yeah,
I
you'd
think.
have to be right next to it for that one.
Yeah. Well, I expended my movement, so
Yeah, so you're just hanging out there for now.
yeah.
Actually, wait, no, that one... Let me double check you, sir. Because I'm pretty sure with the legs... Like, these legs just tend to use it to move. But yeah, the magic acceleration... Yeah.
And because I can't use the legendary actions, I don't think.
Nope. That's one of the only things you can't use.
Yeah, so... Yeah, I was thinking of the other one.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be the end of my turn. I used everything from the chassis that I could, everything from the left arm, and I can't use the legs. So
I think the chassis took down a Ch.1, right?
yeah, it did.
Yes. So she... Which I just finally got to update her. And...
We're out of time.
Alright. Yeah, she took some damage.
Holy shit, she's actually under 90%. Let's go.
I think that extinguished the flames on you. But hey, it's tough.
Yeah, it did. Because I fucking derped and didn't realize that it had different parts. I'm stupid.
Who's on first? What's in the middle?
Indiana, in that case, followed by Robin on deck.
Bonus action reload followed by. Well, actually, I would have during that little break there. Indiana would have had time to reload it anyway.
Yeah, and you have High Noon
That's-
back, so
Yeah. In that case, bonus action to put Hex on her, and then because I don't remember if I had Hex on her.
I Don't think you
believe
did.
you
Oh
did.
yeah, I forgot to update the
I
slant.
don't think you did though.
You forgot to do what now?
Oh, I just
Cause you.
this is the non-spools one, but I forgot to update a lot of stuff. But yeah, I'm just doing that. Don't worry about me.
Indiana knew that his hex that wasn't malt left when she changed, but I
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if afterwards I put a fresh hex on Matilda.
Yeah, you would have had ample time to do so.
Yeah, so she's hexed
Well-
already.
Do I have any other time?
Ow.
That interlude with all those beans or whatever I would have used to fucking reload the revolver because that's technically more important.
Yes. As a full round action, you can stomp.
Do I have any other bonus action things I can or want to do then? Because
Remember, you can't use bonus action when using full round. That's the beauty of the power of it.
So essentially, yeah, you just stand there, you get ready.
oh, I missed the fact that it said 4 round. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what she's done.
you might not want to do that because she's going to explode at the start of her turn, I believe.
I think that's why he should.
My other
That would
thinking-
trigger, then somebody
my
else
other
does.
thinking was to set up the high noon to fire when Ruby fires, because to unload it. Because throw on 8 shots, now it is 8 shots instead of just 6.
Or all of Anna or Belinda, even.
Yep.
Who would give me the most amount of shots to work with here?
Because the more attacks coming at her at the same time, the harder it is for her to react to them.
I would say Belinda. Well, actually, Robin, because Grape Shot.
I thought. Wait. I thought Robin did have Grape Shot, and it was only discussed. Or said that would be nice.
I don't know how she grape shot with a bow gun. Or, I don't know how the feature works.
Oh wait, she didn't use the musket. Never mind.
Yeah, the musket is gone.
Yeah, her
Yes.
cannon is fucking needing repair.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of broken at the moment.
it exploded in her face.
Which is unfair. It's unfair because I don't like it that way. That's how it works. That's how life works, right? If I don't like it, it's unfair. Ugh.
And yeah, it could just be like, on my mark, and then gesture towards Belinda and Robin or some such. Or whoever you want to attack with.
Screw, I'm just gonna high noon for whoever would set it up to coordinate it with whoever would do the most amount of attacks. Because I'm going to bring her quick and Shiana would know.
Alright.
So you
So,
probably want to do with whoever has the highest chance of hitting. It's not about damage, it's about stopping.
Precisely.
so
I shouldn't have said that, but whatever. I'm
you're
distracted.
whenever I'm pull up my sheet on phone here with the Sheets app so I can. Because everywhere I keep having conflict with myself, so I'm gonna intuit this.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Yeah, I updated the slashes and stuff.
Wow.
on the right-hand side.
I fucking rolled on that one trying to intuition this. On who to line the
Total
thing up
9.
with. Is that a risk again? You're not that dumb moment.
No
I'm
idea
gonna
what you just
pretend I
said.
didn't see that.
Yay! So roll your intuition for the first time, yes.
Well, let's take advantage because
27.
thing.
There you go. Total 27 on the intuition.
Alright, your best bet. Let me take a look at this fucking map. Probably gonna be Catherine, because you know that she has really good aim.
Alright, I'll line it up.
Yeah, but she's not gonna have. She's not gonna have time because isn't this the whole point of this that she's gonna multiverse gonna activate at the start of her next turn?
You don't know.
Huh. Well, true.
I'm just gonna go with the Catherine one based on intuition because fuck, it's the result of fucking.
Well, what did intuition say?
That Catherine is his best bet.
Okay.
Alright. So
If it kept on uprise, I would just be stuck with indecision and we'd get nowhere.
Okay. High
alright,
note on
now
top.
I'm not doing something. I'm trying to catch up where we are.
Oops, sorry.
Okay, whose turn is it?
Whoever is after Indiana.
Next
That
would
would
be
be
Robin.
Robin. Ooh. She just kind of grins to herself, but she just kind of like reaches and rummages into her bag.
So it seems to hold action. Okay.
And she waits. And she,
Alright, Olivine.
actually, no, she moves back. Oh, but also wait.
Hold action. Which makes Belinda.
Belinda like moves up, you know, and makes a bunch of attacks at her again, but Matilda just kind of like weaves around her. Belinda's starting to get really annoyed, where she didn't like. It's like, this is what she gets for just using rapiers all the time. She's not good with a lot of other weapons. Alright, so then we go back. Okay, see, blah, blah, blah. Who's after that?
Someone should probably. I wonder if. I don't think Quinn would have had the time because he would have probably like informed like use area of effects. But a bit too late now.
Huh.
Alright, and you know, so the energy around her begins to intensify, and all the area around her was distorted, gets even bigger, and the little rocks that were floating around her just turn to dust.
Nice. You got a turn.
And her shield go up to that.
Her shield's replenished slightly. Okay.
When an attack takes 2 fucking rounds to charge.
Nice. No.
Yeah, all of the frost that was on the ground around her just blasted away.
Holy shit.
So that ends her turn.
Yeah, that ends her turn.
Mori,
Oh.
held action.
Morty, go.
Mori, Holt's turn, is going to return to the material plane to hold action. So seeing what he's doing, he's just gonna remain silent as he faces and wait to catch her unaware.
I'm just waiting. Yeah, he kind of notices a lot of people waiting for something.
Held action to attack. Humla.
Next be Catherine.
Welcome to the held action tutorial.
So, what do people attack at once?
So, is there, with all these attacks at once, is there any extra advantages? Besides,
No.
So straight attacks on her.
Yeah, it's straight attack. Because she would be doing better, but since there's so many of you attacking at once, she can only do so much.
13 and 15, but hey, it helps.
Well, it's a good thing my gun can't misfire.
It just shoots off in some random ass direction.
Oof. Very nice. Very
But
nice.
the 18 would be that 18 could be a crit if she can't mitigate it.
Also, consider using Valor.
Okay, Catherine shoots at her like with all of her, and manages to just hit her with one. Kind of gets her in the side of the leg as she's beating around all of these.
Nice. 6.
Yeah, and that. Let's see, which one is it? Yeah, that 18's a crit.
Yep.
Is that the only one that hits?
Olivine takes 2 shots and manages to hit her once on the shoulder. Pretty good hit.
Oh, nice. 5 out of 10.
Nice. Yeah, 5 out of 10.
Well, just a little bit shy of max damage, 29.
Alright, I need to add a bunch of damage now. There, nope.
We need to make Elwick multiple copies of my pistol or whatever with the high noon feature on it, just so we can just turn into a fucking turret.
And then we have 2 turrets.
Well, Indiana's only a temporary thing, remember? 5.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
that's why it's totally not Valkos. He has it so he can just manifest it whenever he wants. It's essentially like a blueprint. Here. And see who's next.
So hilarious.
See, were any other points knocked off?
Let's see. I believe Intian hit once, Catherine hit once, and then Olivine hit once.
So
Yeah,
that's
so 3, which is 4 out of 10.
Cool.
Ruby's whole action turning out to be.
Yeah, has she done anything yet?
Oh yeah, because Ruby also had a held action, I think.
No, she's still waiting.
Oh, okay.
Okay. See, right attack goes down by 1. This is there for fun. And because you're kind of in the way there, I'm just gonna move over there. Let's see. She's gonna fly past Catherine to get a better shot, and she's going to once again hold action to fire pew 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 when the next opportunity arises.
I'm not convinced I'll be able to wait till Cat does it again, though, based on for anything. So
No, because she's after Matilda, so that wouldn't work. No. But she can wait until you do. That's the fun part.
Alright.
You can call out a cat on my mark if you want, for example.
Alright, so Ellie, quit you do it.
Hold action, pew pew pew.
Alright,
Whenever-
Quentin, what do you do?
A bunch
from
of shit.
the bottom.
Let's see. Firstly, from the chassis, another ray of frost.
Yeah,
yeah.
and then you can start charging firebomb.
Oh yeah, one other thing. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Or start charging blizzard. You don't have to activate it if you don't get a good chance to use it.
Which
Yeah.
one?
So in worst case scenario, start charging it if you don't get a good spot. You can, like, you're
Yeah, so I'm going to start charging blizzard for that.
Use a Faven for
alright.
The Hambellian
Ray of
symbol
Frost
shows up.
automatically works.
Yep.
The Hambellian
32.
symbol. Sorry.
Well, she succeeds, but still takes a thing.
And from the, can I start charging multiple standard actions at the same time?
Yes.
In that case, I'm going to start charging another
And
fireball.
why
as
do you
well.
think you guys were breaking them? Because she could do it all at once. Or like
Right.
the pilot just like starts flipping things on, like.
So this time the Hambellian symbol shows up, but the needle is replaced with a sword.
So before, as you start to like go and in the left arm, Ruby like, throws something at her. That one, make it count. A stick
What
of
she-
dynamite just like hits the ground, like rolls beneath Matilda. She's gonna do a double take at it.
Can I like aim the ray of fire at it?
Easily, just get a little crosshair. Just
Wait a minute. I can do one bet. Well, not really one better, but I could throw a brimstone beam at that fire at the dynamite also, because I'm pretty sure that would explode it just as well.
Hellfire would.
well, so this is happening as Quinn is doing his thing.
Yeah, so you
Like
Yeah,
she
he
was,
was-
she
I
was
thought he was-
waiting for you to do it, to just throw it out in front. It's like, okay, this thing shoots a fire beam. That'll light this.
I thought he was just charging it, not firing it.
No, these are bonus actions.
He charges the bomb, but the rays are just bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah. So with that, Quinn's just like, well, here's one for the here's a souvenir for hell for a psionicist like yourself, and just aims it slightly down, like at her ankle, effectively, so that the sparks slide in.
So, roll fire.
I did. It's 29.
Suffice to say, she's not succeeding this one.
But what were you saying, Emmy? Something about the Hambellian symbol?
Yes, Emmy did a hunter mark.
yeah.
Yeah, like
So
I
as
caught
the
that.
space around her literally explodes as the beam just hits her. And she is currently stunned.
Nice.
Wait. Does that halt her ability to progress the fucking beam, or her psionic thing?
And thing has been disabled. She is stunned until the start of Quinn's next turn.
Well. Nice.
Although
Also-
despite the biggest explosion, she didn't take a lot of damage.
Alrighty, how many shields is knocked?
She's at 0,
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
which is why she is stunned.
Nice.
Yeah, until Quinn's next turn.
Yep.
Stunned until Quinn. Fantastic. Alec would have fired at her as well in this motion.
Alright, roll a tackle.
Yes. I don't know if it would have happened. Yeah, it would have happened before. So, straight?
Yep. Oh no, this is at advantage because she can't move.
3. Pew times 3. That's a natural 20, and 15 and a natural 20.
Well, suffice to say, those two hit. Second one misses.
Yep. I love the new rapid fire, it's so fun. Too bad I can't hold all of this valor.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Alright, so
So then Queen's also gonna move forward and is gonna use Les Stomp.
yes. Alright, so I know not to use.
But this is gonna be the bonus action because like this is not gonna hit. But hey, I can try.
Oh yeah, did you check on the right? I updated the actual attack rolls.
Yes.
That's 125 piercing damage before reductions.
Holy fuck. Also, is so. Do I roll at advantage because she's stunned? Yeah, of course.
Yes.
And she just fired pew 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 pew. Just barely pulling the trigger, and just as a barrage of bolts coming.
Roll spot.
Who else? What?
I believe. Let's see. Quinn wouldn't be able to see it. Tiana, roll spot at disadvantage, and Eliwin will spot.
Okay. 4 plus 2d6. Spottage. That's a 26 spottage.
Because of circumstances, am I able to share senses with Val?
Ah.
Oh yeah, you totally can. So yeah, you see this. You notice her eyes, the glow around it within the irises of yellow turns red.
Any idea what that means?
Let's see.
Is that her natural hair? Natural eye color?
Let's see, Malicos, roll memory, see if you remember this.
Yes. And Alex sees it as well, so. Does she remember? With keen mind?
You don't really know what this does. Malt's never explained it.
No. I've seen her use
Malicos
it.
knows because he knows what the item is.
Yeah. Alec has seen her have seen Malt use something like this during, or well, I guess it's Matilda who used it during the Chronomancer incident, for example, and every other instance where she go.
Yeah, but you don't know what it is.
Fine.
Like, oh yeah, she just activated Dead Man's Last Stand.
Oh fuck.
29.
Really? Well, yeah, she is really serious.
So essentially, it's all the buffs times 2.
Yeah.
Yes, well, Quinn doesn't know anything about it, I don't think. Or
Yeah, her critical range is now 8. Or she gets a +8, rather.
Somehow I don't think we were meant to directly win, but
no. We're about
She
to see
gets a
how far we
shit
can
ton of
push her.
buffs.
Oh, I need to add all this together.
And seeing as she is going as far as to activate super mode, yeah, I think we've made a bit of an impression. She's treating us like as though we're a genuine threat to her life.
Yeah, essentially, she's being serious. That was the gloves coming off.
Even though the moment that we effectively stunned her, that's when all the gloves came off because that broke the one rule that she imposed.
Well, you know that this wasn't you doing it. This was herself, effectively.
Well, I guess.
You imagine she's doing this in response to the fact that she knows she's about to get hurt really bad.
I was gonna say, to be fair, it's not like we could control if the dynamite's stunned or not.
Yes, precisely.
You would think that this is a result of her essentially losing her shields.
Mechanically
Mechanically speaking.
Yeah, mechanically speaking.
Oh, she takes a lot of damage, relatively speaking,
Uh-huh.
as all this stuff happens at once.
Yeah, 125 pierce.
Suffice to say, she should have taken tremendously more damage than that. And you're like, okay, whatever she just did, she's not getting hurt nearly as bad. Alright, and see who's next?
Let's see, that was
I don't know.
Quinn. That was Quinn, so being Tiana.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, so if Quinn has used all of his actions, or...
Well, no, I only rolled the attack. Does the stomp hit with a 28?
Yes, 28 hits. Her AC is lower now, you notice.
Nice. Yeah, I was just waiting for that to be resolved, so it would be...
That's gonna be a lot of damage. The stomp is all or nothing.
Oh yeah, you would know, Quinn, off the top of your head, that psionicists, as long as they're not incapacitated, mechanically speaking, they add their intelligence modifier to their AC.
Okay.
Yep.
Considering her intelligence mod's pretty high, she just lost a lot of AC. So until she's unstunned, her ACs would be mechanically 22. Because you guys know how smart she is.
Jesus.
While stunned, the coordination matters much with attacks.
And
At
imagine
this point, it's just hurt her.
Imagine Malt is considerably more intelligent than Matilda, so... Dang, she's
In
still
that
smart.
case,
Well, they're
I'm
both
They're
lore
both
master
geniuses.
savants. Yeah, they're both lore master savants.
Yeah, they're essentially their mental stats are exactly the same.
Ah, okay, got it.
and because of stunned, there would be advantage, meaning I get the proc mallet accuracy.
Yep.
Yes. Can you roll one more time, only in case it's a crit?
Why? I already
Because-
rolled with advantage.
Oh, okay.
It was a 14 and 13 and 43 stomp damage.
Oggy.
So
Because
yeah, Quinn turn.
this time I'm going for the pew pew pews and stacking fifth level fireball if I connect.
Speaking of
Because of
pew,
thing is
speaking of pew pew pew, what action was it to reload my bow gun again?
It is a bonus action.
Oggy, thank you.
Yeah, because you're really good with crossbows.
Yeah, I've had plenty of that practice here.
Especially with this one. You've used this thing a lot.
Reloaded bonus action.
Yeah, this thing's pretty handy. You really like this.
It's the reason it's my main weapon.
All of those hit.
Oh, thank fuck! And I'm planning a fifth level fireball at the end of this, and I'm guessing she can't dodge it because stunned.
She cannot succeed. So it's rolled out the now one.
You know what? Just to help with the damage, I'm gonna throw a Valor to give this to make it harder to not nat one.
Alright.
First, I'm rolling the pew pew damage. Now, checking just double reminding myself how many d6 is. Okay, that's 10d6. Got it. Alright. So 56 from the fire lasers. And she's on fire because she cannot succeed dex saves because brimstone.
Yeah, she just can't succeed that.
And 48 from the fireball.
Well, she's taking damage. Slowly but surely.
I need to double check my thing of fealty to check to see if that's a bonus action to apply that one or not. It does not. Cool. It doesn't say anything about being a bonus action so for being a fealty, so bonus action to reload the revolver.
Yep.
And that'll do it for my turn.
Alright, so Robin then takes 2 shots at her.
Yeah.
You know, I count this as a moral victory. We got below 50%.
Also,
Oh, wait, no, she's stunned until the end of Quinn's next turn.
yes,
You said
at the end of it. So.
Start, I meant at the end. I like double checked. I'm like, wait, that doesn't sound right.
End of Quinn's turn.
Yeah, because stuff attacks like this is for the end. I find it not the start.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright, let's see here. Alright.
She makes it 9. Run 9. Well, after Robin. Then it's round 9.
Alright, now we're up to round 9. Top of the round.
What do you mean?
Oh my.
Followed by Belinda.
Yeah, you can get to the damn map. There we go. Hey, and Tiana, you're in bullet time. You need to go immediately after Olivine.
Moving up in initiative.
Yep. And Tiana no goes immediately after Olivine.
Nice.
And let's see, then she does it again with Eliwick.
what would give what would give more damage, higher damage output? Another 3 and a 5th level fireball, or
Yeah, she's trying to get people that can do damage before her.
yeah,
But she's like, this won't work with Quinn because the magic tag.
Yes. Yes, you make the pilot really fast.
Alright, so actually Eliwick goes, then in Tiana, since she updated it.
Alright. So,
And Belinda just like... Let's see here.
I just realized I forgot to apply 3 hex damages with those
Good job.
lasers, but okay.
hey, good job. 5
So
3
add
1.
9 to
So
that.
Belinda just like takes a step back. It's up to you, Quinn. You might want to move that thing away when you get an opportunity. And she moved back.
So, Elevate, wasting no time because I go first, right?
Yeah.
Going to quickly load shots into her gun, aim down the sights, and go. Because I have to do it.
You think it'd be very wise to move away from her right now?
To move away from Matilda?
Yes.
Okay, does that...
You don't know what Belinda's gonna do, but that's exactly why it's like... You don't know what she's gonna do.
Yes. Yes, so... Does that affect my damage planning, or just get away?
To just get away. As in, like, she's gonna do something big.
Yeah. Does Eloy think that she needs to hold action then, or can you fire PPP?
Sorry, what?
Like, I moved away now. Does Eloy think that she ought to still fire at her because of the thing that Eloy did?
Well, you should be able to act just fine.
Yes.
And Olivine moves a bit back.
Yeah, so Eloy just skips back, like almost hovers off the ground, thanks to her birds as she aims down the sights. And because I have to do it, this is our answer! 5 3 shots. 24, a natural 20, and a 28 to hit.
God damn it, Timmy.
I'll hit.
I need to look up some of Oswald's lines in that case.
Alright. So 3 instances of... Actually,
And then you notice, like, then... Quinn, roll Arcana. Valicos, you immediately recognize that. Eliwick, you have no idea what that is.
okay. And...
This is what?
Oh, that's Explosion. The one
That's
she
what?
said move.
Wait,
Eliwick has no idea what this is. Essentially, a red ring is just formed underneath her. A red ring.
Yeah.
around who... I missed what you said because you went fishbowl.
This is Explosion.
Who's exploding?
Belinda is casting Explosion.
Okay, got it. Let's see, so 59 pierce damage and 47 pierce damage to Matilda.
Explosion. Alright. What's the total damage from all?
Yes.
It doesn't matter right now.
Yeah,
It doesn't
total
matter
damage?
really yet. Yes.
106 pierce damage.
And you remember to add that 9 damage in I had rolled from the hex, right?
I forgot, but there it is.
There. It's not much, but
For
every
what
little
it's...
bit-
Hey, it knocked her down past 40.
Hey,
Yeah,
every
dude.
little bit helps. It's not 9 damage isn't much, but I'll take it.
And once again, I can't hold all of this valor, but I certainly can hold the weapon XP.
Yep.
It's 11 more, and I have practicing.
Alright, so who next?
Let's see, that would be Intiana.
Didn't you say with that bullet time thing?
Intiana's turn.
Mori is still
What
in
would
material.
we do
plane.
more? I feel like 3 more of those. I'm trying to decide if another high noon, 4 shots, or 3 more fire lasers and a 5th level fireball would do more.
You should probably also get out of the way too.
Well, that goes without saying, Emmy.
Oh,
It's like stuff like saying you shouldn't sit on the fucking wet paint.
hey, sometimes people don't notice.
You shouldn't sit on a nail.
Don't hang on to a grenade that's been primed.
Throw the grenade, not the pin. But I can figure. I have all the movement ever. I just need to figure out what one of the options would probably do more damage mathematically, or be more likely to. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the lasers and the 5th level fireball for getting something more damage. So, by golly, that's what I'm a fucking know. No, I don't know what the hell kind of voice I was trying to do with that. Oh, there's a natural 20 in there. 29, 48. It does a 48 natural 20 hit.
Oh, it just misses.
You
And a 20.
you rolled wrong, by the way, because you rolled 3d20 and there's no mods. So
I mean,
so 14 plus 2d8 plus 7, natural 20 plus 2d8 plus 7, and 13 plus 2d8 plus 7.
Either way, I'm assuming they would all hit based on the numbers regardless, so...
You don't know.
Well, considering I hit last thing with a 24 before, and I exceeded that this time, I know they would end. Considering she's still stunned.
But yeah,
I'll start with the non-crit. And I'm applying a fireball at the end of all this. Again, 5th level.
pew pew.
Okay.
42 from the non-crit. Well, of course I can't really... I'd have to declare when for the fireball, so I can't just say, I'm gonna apply the fireball at the end of the crit. No, I'd probably be at the end of that last one, unfortunately. Because that would... I feel like that, I'm guessing you would consider that cheaty.
Well, technically it wouldn't really matter because it wouldn't affect the fireball.
I suppose.
Because it's an independent effect.
Alright.
Essentially,
But-
the beam happens and the fireball happens.
I just realized I, again, forgot to apply Hex, so...
Yeah, that applies to all damage you deal. That's
Yep.
all attack rolls.
Yeah, an
not
attack
the
rolls, yeah.
fireball.
full attacks.
Oh, now for the crit. Hex, the Hex, I get the D6 plus 6 from Hex at least, because crit.
Mhm.
Holy shit, that last one is an ouchie. And he has now 6 stacks of fire. 64 instead of 3d4.
She has a lot of fire on her.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the total of them all together? Because right now the damage type doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm working on. I'm working on getting that total for y'all, dude.
Speaking of fire, does she have burn stacks on her?
Yes.
117.
Which will trigger right after Intiana's turn by the looks of it.
117 total.
Because Quinn applied how much burn, and then Tiana, how much burn?
No, the burn was extinguished because of the
Yeah, but did you do
ice.
it again?
No. Oh wait, I did.
Yeah.
Or no, because that was the firebomb. So
Yeah,
I didn't-
essentially.
yeah.
Well,
I did
she
not.
was burning until the explosion happened.
Okay.
I'm guessing the explosion does not turn off Hellfire though.
Probably not.
But yeah.
So how many stacks of Hellfire?
Yeah,
You
it would because of what it is.
Oh,
It's
okay.
essentially a bunch of force happens.
have? Oh, okay.
It's like,
So no burn then. Good to know.
Well, I got 3 more. Well, it's refreshed to 3d4 on the beginning of her turn. But yeah, where is she after that 117 I did?
alright, there's where she's at now.
Well, it dropped her about 6%, give or take. Alright, and I moved farther away just to be safe.
Safety first.
Alright, whoever is next in all this.
Volko just has a hard hat on.
Okay, I first didn't hear the hat on him. I'm whoa!
But no,
So-
yes, I did say a hard hat.
I know, I said I
Alright.
first didn't catch it.
Alright, so I believe that ends his turn.
Yeah,
Well, suffice to say, Matilda can't do anything. Next turn,
Well-
Morty.
she does get 3d4 at the beginning of her turn at bare minimum.
Oh, that's right, roll that.
9!
Yeah, you sure show her.
Does the burn
Hey!
remain?
Well, she can't try to put it out.
Oh, 3d4.
That's
Not to the other. Alright, so.
It might- It could have dropped her down to 32% after that 9.
Alright, so Marty's gonna take this opportunity to finally sink his teeth into her. Not
Jump. Roll for jump.
Yes. Animal companion. Let's see. R 2d20. 2d20. Ch.1.
I'll just
Jump.
leave this we get.
That's a 30 and a
Um,
21 to hit. Nice.
21 just misses.
Yeah, 21 misses.
Yeah, but he gets 1 hit, and she needs to make a
He gets
DC
one jump.
Yeah, DC 16 con save, I believe.
Which I'm 80% sure she'll pass, but when?
Yeah, and there's also something positive about this too. After this turn, Maria is finally unstunned.
Yes, yes. Also, yeah, sneak attack is now 5d6. Can I make this into sneak attack? Or sorry, into
Yeah.
into backstab. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Well, you'd easily be able to maneuver.
Yeah, so that's a 5d8 instead of a d6. Let's see.
Suffice to say, she definitely passes.
Let's see. So that's so this is chump, but she does take half of minimum on the d10. She does take 12d8 plus 7 damage.
I
So
wouldn't
half
be
of
surprised
54.
if you have to match 2 to fail that con save.
And why are you throwing fish at her?
Because it's funny. But yeah, she takes half of. Yeah, before mitigation, she takes half of that.
Alright.
And then Morty just. Poof, poof, like. Happens to do right next to our other Roma. Teleport there. Now that should be good enough.
Alright. And I think it is Catherine's turn.
How does the Roma feel about Morty shoving up in front of her?
So Catherine, seeing as she's not moving, takes out her daggers and then runs in. Let's see. Hey, Catherine! Make a sanity save.
I would also told Catherine, like, get out of there! So she seemingly lost the memo.
Well, normally she'd be able to easily move in and out.
Gotcha.
Hey, Gwen.
Yeah. What's up?
Catherine looks up, turns her weapons on you, and fires at you.
What?
Here, dominate. Well, this is familiar.
Roll Arcana?
This is very familiar, in fact.
Can Val tell what's happening here, even if he can't say anything?
Poor Catherine, this has happened several
roll
times.
intelligence.
Roll.
Wait, Arcana, you said?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I don't know what she's gonna call out.
Whoops. $18?
You don't think that's magic. Roll spot.
Probably Malt did it. Matilda who did it. Or maybe even Malt.
32?
She looks a little disoriented, and as she takes shots at you, she like hits the magic tech armor all around you, but doesn't actually hit you.
It was Quinn like ducks into the small cockpit because she would have like half cover from that.
It's just
Catherine!
Well, your magic tech armor takes a bit of damage. But I'll update that. And after she does that, she just kind of like shakes her head, like looks around.
Quinn like peeks from inside the cockpit, like, is it safe?
Just like peer over. And then Catherine just like runs the hell away, looking a little more than a little confused and very disoriented.
Alec does call out to her. Are you back with us?
She just gives a nod.
Good. In fact, I'm actually gonna roll inside, just to be sure. Like, is she undominated?
Roll insight.
Cat. That's a 19 cat check.
You think she was confused? Like mechanically speaking.
Yeah, essentially her perception was just.
Actually, have Morty roll intelligence at advantage.
Oh, because you've never seen that. Let's see.
Is Matilda still stunned? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Morty has inspiration. He's gonna autocrit. So that was
Morty would realize that the only reason that didn't happen to him is because he's a psionicist too. In other words, Quinn, don't get too close.
Yes, understandable.
So she's got a passive field
Even-
or
yeah.
some such.
Even though technically I'm right next
So
to
yeah,
her.
Morty would effectively relay that to you, Eliwick.
Ah, yes. So Elevic's just like, it's like, whatever you do, don't get close to her. But
I mean, technically I'm like
I
within
think the only
15 feet
reason
of her.
why that you're not getting affected is probably because you're in the magic tech armor.
don't get close to her from here on out. Just go to field. Is what she'll say.
Catherine does big dagger damage, so she's like, aha, I'll take advantage of this.
Yeah, nope.
Alright, so where to put
Remember
that
in the
stupid
plaza, she's like fucking doing some Splinter Cell shit. Alright, that ends her turn, so Twin!
Yeah. I'm gonna start off with a stomp. Because technically I can do that.
Ah, my bad.
Stomp. Yeah, I'm gonna stomp first.
It's okay.
"24 hits, I believe.
Yeah, 24 hits, so she's just kind of like a little wobbly. You like stomp down on her and just like stomp her into the dirt. If she had whatever she has right now, that would hurt really bad.
And then... I'm sorry, trees, but you get kind of destroyed.
Apologize to the twins, not the trees. Unless the twins force you to apologize to the trees.
Oh, as you move away, Linda fires like a red line that just goes like right to where Matilda is, before the whole area around her just explodes.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a lot of damages. The explosion, I think, is a really, really high level spell.
Isn't it what, 10th level?
Well, no, it's a 6th level Aether Magic spell, but you can upcast it.
Oh. What's the thing I'm thinking of that's an explosion at 10th level?
It's probably
So-
because you've seen something similar to use by Maria.
You notice that, like, when the dust clears, there's no Matilda. Roll spot.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we're all on rolling spot because... Like, shrink! Shrink killer! Did we? No. To the 6.
Do I need to roll spot because of Val?
Mel sees where she is. She's way in the air still.
So yeah, that's 31 at Eliwick, and Morty is...
24 for Quinn.
You like look around and you realize when you look up. Oh, there she is.
How high up in the air is she?
4.
She has at least 100 feet.
She's 100 feet up in the air? How? Excuse me.
You know, she's falling down kind of slow. And then just kind of plops on the ground. She's currently prone. And
Wait,
that
no.
did a lot of damage.
Did she lose concentration or whatever on the big sonic boom?
Yeah, she lost that. Like, this is why she's like that right now, is because she lost it.
Yep.
So she's prone on the
Okay,
ground?
She lost concentration.
And you're pretty sure that was a passive effect, the slow fall.
Oh, so she was launched into the air by explosion? Is that what happened?
Belinda cast it right beneath her.
Ooh.
So literally just shot her straight up.
Ah, that's clever. Fire damage and attempted full damage.
Well, that tells me one thing: the Hadar trick isn't worth anything here. Well,
And she took a lot of damage.
Yeah, she did. Please get her beneath 10%. That'll be nice. That'll be nice.
I'm happy we got her as low as we did.
Yeah, but the more we do, the better our standing is, so...
I still have actions.
You know what I mean, Emmy. You know what I mean.
Hello, human. Lost of Ray.
And I'm charging another firebomb.
Alright, so firebomb, be charmed.
Or no, because I started charging Blizzard at the start of during my last round, right?
Yeah, so you can use Blizzard now.
No, because it's the third round. This ability can be used until the third round of combat.
You cannot use it until the third round. As in, like, first turn can't use it. Second turn can't use it. Third turn can. This acts like normal. So it's just suffice to say this is like round 9.
Remember
Oh
that
yeah,
it's been running.
it would activate right now.
Oh, it means literal rounds. Okay. Yeah. So she has to make a DC 18 Constitution save. I'm dropping it at the same spot as I dropped Blizzard. I'm sorry, Maria. But I can't afford to hit
He's
the
stunned until the end of your turn.
What, Maria?
Yeah.
Amazing. Wait, does she at least have a bit of cover in the tree?
If anything, the tree is gone. It's
Wait a minute.
48 days cold.
Pretty
The
much
tree,
everything it just turns into a sheet of ice.
the tree explode.
I like how
No, it doesn't explode, but it suddenly became winter down here.
Quinn's first interaction with the higher beings of the world, he's gonna make an enemy of the greater Oversoul.
Yes. Queen
There's no way that can backfire, right?
Queen acknowledges.
Yeah, just frost everywhere.
Queen acknowledges facts, understands Queen reads emotions, understands facts, and acts on the combination of both.
Yes.
Suffice to say, a fucking lolly of some petty god is not gonna fucking drive him away from that course of action.
Technically, you have no idea who that is.
Exactly.
It's just some elven girl.
But given the company she keeps, she's probably gonna be fine. But
Alright,
she
what's the
won't-
total of all of that?
Well, seeing how everyone else is fine, why wouldn't she be?
Yep.
And plus, if she dies, there's tons of people around her to revive her.
Exactly.
That's what that is.
Quinn is no stranger to collateral damage. She may have died a few times.
Yeah. Yeah. And he has good dex. Well, he doesn't have good dex saves. He has good circumstantial dex saves for a fucking reason. But what did you say? Sorry.
Oh, it's like, what's the total damage, all of it together? Damage type doesn't really matter right now.
Okay, let's see. Arcana. Where's my? There we go. It's 24. It's fucking R 24 plus 32 plus. Or no, it's 32 plus the race plus 19 plus 29 plus 23. Total 103 mixed elemental damage.
Alright. Alright, so that ends your turn.
I'm going to start channeling Firebomb, but yes, as a standard action.
Channeling fire.
Firebomb, yeah, because then I can fire it at the start of my next turn.
And that frozen air for a bad time.
Yep.
The moment it just kind of like wakes up, like, and just falls into the tree.
Did somebody take the number of that card?
And she just kind of falls on the ground.
Straight on a sheet of ice.
And that ends her turn.
That has to hurt. She falls from like 10 feet to
She tried to like, move and just slipped immediately because she's in a tree of ice.
Yeah.
Mario can't fly.
I'm so sorry.
Are you really?
Well, yeah.
Ollie is. Quinn is not.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She's in the middle of a fucking tree. She can't see anything.
Yeah, Fibes is sorry. Quinn is not.
So you notice off in the distance this little girl fall out of the tree.
Oh, and Yami's like, well, it sucks to suck.
Alright.
And before it
She's
turns
no
into
longer
free for
done.
and before it turns into free for all between everyone, Maria and Matilda.
Yeah. Maria joins Matilda like, okay.
Oh,
Alright.
don't blame us. Blame yourself for sucking.
Second. You roll something.
Okay.
Well, she's
I
not
see.
that petty.
Oh, I see. I unpaused. So Maria considered fucking with
Consider
us.
doing it.
Amazing.
Hey, it's not my fucking fault that this is the battlefield we chose.
And you shut up in the middle of it.
Well, yeah. It's not my fucking fault.
Alright,
Yeah,
so,
what
It was available to me.
That's hilarious. But whew. Okay.
If there's one fucking lolly standing right in the middle of a fucking tool of war, then too bad.
alright, so
Did you update Matilda's health?
yep.
Okay. She's back at 10 out of 10 shields.
No, that's not active right now. That was just
Okay.
when she was using that effect.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But yeah, she just kind of gets to her feet. And let's see here. The ice around her just shatters. Alright. So Robin then takes like 2 shots at her, and without even looking, Matilda just knocks both the bolts away with her like right hand. Just she like looks over towards you, Quinn, with a look like I think she's mad.
Matilda's mad?
Understandable.
I didn't see who said who was.
Is it like
She's kind of give Quinn a look like, oh shit.
inside?
Yeah, she just gave Quinn a look like, ugh.
Was that Maria or Matilda? I couldn't hear.
Matilda.
Okay. I'll
I
roll
like
and
how
see
that
that.
has to be specified at this point.
I was saying, like, Robin looked over at Quinn after, like, Matilda just easily just knocked her attacks away.
So,
Like, they were just flies.
so 26 on Matilda inside.
She looks very serious right now. not so much angry as in like serious, like in the zone sort of thing.
Yeah.
So it's more, so less like, how fucking dare you, and more like, well, they're a lot stronger than I thought. Let's get to business. Sort of deal, yeah?
Well, you don't know about that. You just know she's taking you guys very seriously right now. And see, back to the top of the round. And that's Belinda.
It's Belinda now.
I don't know if I'm super happy about being taken this seriously, but it is what it is.
I think that's what we want. To, convince
Probably, but just what else?
Yeah. It's like, it's painful. My body doesn't like it.
So Belinda, like, goes to take a swing at her, and with a sword, and Matilda catches her arm, and just spins around and flips her and throws her on the ground.
Ooh.
And like one just swift movement,
Fucking jiu-jitsu takedown.
Belinda's prone.
and Belinda's prone. That's the end of her turn. Alvine then takes 2 shots at Matilda, and she just like knocks it away. She's like looking over you guys, as in like she's just kind of scanning you guys and just attacks away those. Alvine's just like, Alright, Eliwick, your turn.
Alright, seeing the demeanor and seeing what happened to Belinda, I'm leaning towards another reduction. Where the hell am I at? Yeah, there we go. I was all the way up there. Rising Tide, 5. Excuse me. I'm gonna run over by the street. Should I have the movement for it? 5, 10.
Find the dragon.
I get behind, get a little cover, and then line up to fire.
You know, as you do that, the woman in blue behind her just kind of like shuffles around the Dragonborn, so she's like shielded from the other side of him. Like as you got closer to her, she got further away, kind of moving around him.
Alec's just like, I'm sorry. Like, genuinely.
She kind of gives like a little, like dainty wave like over his right shoulder.
Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Jim turns around and holds to fire. It has not been a fire yet. It's all about finding an opportunity in action. Is there any bonus actions I can use? Blah! Let's check that again. Oh wait, how light is Belinda?
Well, she's a wood elf, so she's not that big.
So where was I? I was over there. And double check. Level. I need to check something. There's something I completely neglected to consider, which is... Sinus. Every 5 character levels. There's not been 5 character levels yet. I have 2 more levels. Okay. 20 feet. Which is 5. Why did I do 20? Now, Belinda's probably fine, so no worries. I was gonna...
Well, she's prone in front of her.
Okay, so So if that's the case, if I don't think that I should leave her be.
Well, you're not sure, but actually, roll intuition.
Yes. 20 plus 4 plus d6. Intuit. That's a 16 intuit.
Well, you recall that she went after Belinda first last time because she was close.
Yeah.
You're not sure if she'll go after Belinda again or after whomever's closer.
Because I could get in close enough to lift her to the sheet with psionics.
I'd say move her down. That way she's out of the line of sight of most of us.
Move Belinda down.
Yeah, by like 1 square or 2.
5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. 5, 10, 15. And 20. She goes over there. Now she does like, didn't resist this! And she's going to telekinetically pull Belinda away.
Hello, Egg.
Yes.
Make an intelligence save.
Okay. Is this
Fucking psionicist counters.
does this count as a magical effect?
Technically?
I'm gonna force her to valor dump this. I'm gonna use a point of determination to crit it, unless she does something.
That's not an auto crit.
Knew it. Called it. So.
That's actually made it straight.
Alright, so d20 plus intelligence. 3 plus d6. D6. Dumped ya! That's a 23.
So as you're going to, like, you know, move her, like, as soon as you activate your psionics to, like, do it, you just feel just sound hit you at once. And everything goes black. You are unconscious.
Alright, so.
You're not hurt, you're just unconscious.
Alright, KO, but at full health. Or unconscious. So then.
And roll, let's see here. Roll 1d4 plus 1.
2.
You are unconscious for 2 hours.
2 hours.
Damn.
Dang.
Or
That's,
until someone, like, wakes you up.
nah.
1,200 rounds.
She does.
Actually, magical healing would wake you up.
Nah. Magical healing. Nice. Okay. And Raisa stretches out her arm and she's about to do then. Just
Now
Face
you
punch.
notice yeah, Ellie just slowly falls over.
I was kind of like under the effects of slow fall.
Alright.
Quinn, make an intelligence check.
Okay.
What the fuck was that one thing that you gave me? I don't see it.
You're talking about reroll ones until they're no longer a month?
Yeah, was it in discussion?
Yeah, it's for anything. It's all the intelligence and wisdom,
Yeah, that's
ability
your
checks, and
features.
innates.
Yeah, you should.
Essentially, anything but an attack roll or a save. That's whiz or int. And then roll less than 1.
You should add it to your features.
To reroll 1.
Yeah, but
Or
I
1.
fucking dead yesterday, so I didn't.
Like derp.
Yeah, but do it more.
Yes, but I don't see it where it is.
Let's see.
I think I sent it to you.
Reroll.
Like at
We
the
read
end,
it
no.
in public.
Yeah, it's somewhere. I don't know. It's somewhere in there.
Not in the DM. Was it in the fucking...
Found it.
Where was it?
Jump to his edge and... Let me ping on you. There.
Oh, it was here.
I'll be right back, damaging. But keep going.
R1, okay.
And I will also be right back.
And you were standing one moment, now you're on the ground. For you, it seemed like you just blinked. And you just moved.
What happened?
Otherwise, you feel perfectly fine. You're just like, what happened?
What happened? That's my question too, because I wasn't here. Who brought me up?
I used the charge of healing light because you just a bit of healing that magic or whatever to wake up there beforehand.
Yeah, nice.
If she wanted to, by the way.
Wait, if she wanted who? What?
If she wanted to, but Matilda could have killed you.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, she wouldn't know that. She's just like, what happened?
Yep. You
Well, I didn't say. I'll just say what I'll say what we found out. Not that you would know about it.
Yeah.
Technically. What do I want to do?
Oh yeah, where do you post Matilda's token again?
I don't think we put it anywhere. At least not top of my head anyway.
Well,
Sorry. No, you put it in discussion.
how much disadvantage is my height thing mitigating?
1.
So is it straight or just regular disadvantage?
Regular disadvantage.
Alright. There we go. Now she's also in the token channel.
Oh, because of where you are in proximity to Belinda, I'm just taking the 4 shots with the pistol instead. Because, well, I don't want to blow up a friendly with fireball. At least not right now. And because it's not double disadvantage, I don't get any penalties to run the proc die thing. Does a 28 hit?
28 does not hit.
Oh well.
Yep, she has her int back.
So if you go to like shoot at her, she just like hits 2 of them and then just kind of sidesteps the other 2.
Wait. She hits them. The hellfire damage at least applied in it.
No, because it gets obliterated by her dagger. Eternium might be a little, or not Eternium, but Ethereum might be a little stronger than fucking Infernal Iron.
Well, that's bonus action and movement and action, so...
So, Matilda's turn.
What?
Oh, that's
Should be, I
another...
think.
No, it's Belinda.
So Belinda, like, goes to, like, teleport away, but, you know, as soon as Belinda disappears, Matilda just swings her dagger.
Fucking wolves.
Belinda appears over here, like, clutching her side, like, ah.
Was that similar to what wolves can do, like with psionics? Because Junior 1 would
Yeah,
have
Junior Run,
ample experience.
him roll memory.
Fucking what the hell is memory? It's intelligence with proficiency.
Yes.
Yes.
What the fuck was his mod? I haven't fixed the sheet yet. Plus. 21.
That's exactly what that was.
So,
She didn't necessarily attack that, she attacked the physical space.
yeah.
So it doesn't matter when you're there, if you're there.
Huh. Spatial domination. Interesting. He
You
would
know,
say
she
out loud.
looks your way very briefly.
Yeah, like she heard you whisper to yourself. What did you say?
Yeah.
Out loud?
I said it with purpose. It wasn't like something that slipped out.
Gotcha.
He said that with
Alright,
purpose.
Belinda. Belinda takes a lot of damage.
It's a good thing I healed her for 8 damage. She'll survive.
Yeah, she survived with 2. Like, yes!
So Belinda then raise up her hand, and the sky above darkens. There's 3 flaming balls of stone for her.
Oh god!
Like,
Yeah?
make an exercise.
Wait, that was Matilda doing it? Okay, I thought you said Belinda. so-
No, Belinda
No,
is.
this is Belinda.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You're just in range.
Collateral damage, yay! This is not a magical effect, so...
This is. It's not Armageddon.
Oof. Okay, so I have
If
advantage
it
on
was
this.
Armageddon, I'd be like, eh.
Alright, so 2d20, Ch.1 plus 5 plus d6.
Plus the hiccup.
Yes, indeed. And...
Which gives plus 3 charisma.
Thank you. Would this be considered Aether magic?
Yes, this would be Aether magic.
Oh, I can add my intelligence modifier. Ugh. Get away! And I think with that was are there any other benefits to that? Aether magic. It's a lot of text to go through, sorry. Sorry. And are made at advantage. So 3d20 Ch.1 plus 5d6 starts 3. 28!
Yeah, you're just like, woo, 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 woo.
Okay.
But you're not quick, not quite fast enough. Linda might have a very high spell save.
Okay. But it helps. But it helps. And,
And then you know it says it falls down, you don't get hurt.
okay, I was gonna say evasion, but yes.
Yeah. So, Roll spot, Queen. Now, Ellie, look, you're a little busy.
Yeah, busy getting like, whoa!
Malicos, roll spotted advantage. Look, Ellie's currently, like, running for her life. Not realizing that's not gonna hurt her.
40.
You notice that as this comes down, Matilda doesn't even move. Because they'll just crash down on her.
Huh. Does it reach her, or is she like just confident that she won't get damaged by it?
Friendly fire!
Like,
Friendly fire!
It very clearly, they all converged on her at once. She did not move. And you notice, as the dust clears, she's still standing in the exact same place. The space around her's all fucked up.
Is that a illusion?
Insight on that?
Where's that, I wonder?
Roll inside.
Also, since I rolled a natural 20 on the intelligence, that's a point of inspiration, I believe.
Yep.
That is correct.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use that on this.
I just noticed that Clutch trained 1 into 20. Nice.
Yep. 33.
She was absolutely certain that that would not hurt her.
Huh.
This feels like a proof of concept attack.
Do I recognize the attack that Belinda did?
Yeah, that was Meteor's form.
Okay. She was absolutely certain. Matilda was absolutely certain that a meteor swarm by Belinda was not going to hurt her.
Roll Arcana. Malicos, roll Arcana at advantage.
19.
You don't really know Aether that well. Psionics, Psionics is more your thing as far as knowledge. So you're not really sure what happened there.
Okay.
28.
You have a feeling, actually, you're relatively sure that Aether magic does not work on Matilda.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's what it was.
And you're like, wait, she's been letting Aether magic work on her, and all of a sudden now she's decided it doesn't work anymore. Now she's actually not holding back.
Interesting.
Yeah, Aether is the power of creation. Well, the psionicist, or the consciousness, can effectively be like, actually, no, that's not going to hurt me.
What is this demigod super weapon?
Just an average day in fucking COR or Dietetis rather.
Yes.
Yeah, Valxus would know that powerful, if the psionicist is powerful enough, Aether magic won't hurt them. So this isn't unprecedented, it's just very rare.
Okay, that makes sense. Would Eloic know something about this, being a psionicist herself?
Roll Arcana.
I'm trying.
Alright, and...
Natural appropriate? Nope, it's a big one.
Alvand and holds action.
Is freaking...
Anyway, your turn.
No, isn't it Matilda's turn next?
Wait, why is Belinda down? Oh yeah, I forgot to move this. Derp. Yeah, so Belinda's turn.
Because it shows Olivine, Eloic, Intiana, Belinda. But Belinda should be before Olivine, right?
Yeah, I just forgot to update my side.
Yeah, so it's Belinda, Olivine, Eloic,
Sorry.
Intiana.
Yeah. Derp.
There we go. So Olivine holds action.
The common encounter is
So Belinda just stops for a moment. Matilda stops for just a moment. Then very suddenly just runs and leaps right into Robin's chest and just stabs her in the chest. And as she's falling, leaps off of her up towards Intiana. She lands on your broom again. Oh, this time she shoots you right in the chest.
Hang on. See this coming? Can I just flip the broom upside down? Can I enter this
roll
one
initiative.
Song again. Proficiency.
Yeah, Eliwick, you have no idea what that is.
Yep.
So as you really quickly
Okay.
turn your broom, you realize that she anticipated where you were going to move and landed on your broom. And you're like, oh yeah, that's right, telepath. And let's see, you take before reduction. You take before reductions a total of 106 damage, 47 is piercing, and 59 is lightning. And Ruby is very down.
Alright, 59 before reduction for the lightning.
At 59 for reductions for lightning.
Well, good thing that's actually 14. From the lightning part. Wait a minute. And we did get a. When did we get the dawn refresh thing? Before or after she pulled out the daggers?
I believe it was before.
Yes. Yep.
And oh yeah, you know what
When
I'm
she
saying
became
is
Matilda. Correct.
clocks then begin to, form around like Robin, and you notice all of mine just falls over.
She falls over? Interesting.
Yep.
So she can counter chronomancy too. Or no, actually, because only binds a psionicist.
Yeah, her chronomancy is psionics.
Yep.
And she just turned Olivine off.
But you did manage to get Robin?
No, she wasn't able to finish.
Okay, got it. Got it. So she's KO. Same thing as what happened
Alright,
to
how are you looking after that attack, sir?
82 HP left.
I
She
take
then
it.
stabs you again with her other hand. Just shanks you in the side. You take...
Yeah. Ow. Well, that's nice.
Alright, so... You take, before reductions, 104 damage. And that's 53 piercing and 51 lightning.
I'm still standing.
She just kind of grins and says, "You shouldn't resist lightning this much." And then she stabs you again.
If you do that, then I can't respond to you, you little jerk.
Yeah, she did it on purpose so you wouldn't have time. You're down. You're not gonna survive that. I'm not even gonna roll it.
Why didn't you want me to respond to that one?
She just
Ew.
wanted you to know that I'm on to you, and then just left.
Yeah. What happened next?
Matilda just leaps down towards you, Eliwick.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
So you get like ready for it, and she like lands next to you. Very quickly pokes your forehead.
But-
Make an intelligence check or an intelligence save.
The saving throw. Magical effect or
No.
okay, so just straight. Bah.
Well,
3 plus 2, 6. Night save. That's a total 20, but I don't think that's enough.
No. She turns you off. So last thing you see is she shoots you a bit of a cheeky grin as she touches your forehead.
Oh dear.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. I've always resisted lightning this much.
She's not nearly as nice to Catherine.
I appreciate that she doesn't actually stab me.
So she then stabs Catherine like twice. Catherine's just barely like keeping up. Violins swirl around her before instantly dissipating. She stabs Catherine again, and Catherine falls over.
Oh yeah, Writhing Tide is gone. I forgot.
Birds flutter around you as you fall down.
And then just disappear. I forgot I would lost
Belinda,
it.
seeing
before.
this coming, just sighs. As Matilda takes both her daggers and just stabs her on both sides at once, and Belinda just falls over. Quinn, you're pretty sure she didn't even try to fight back.
Yeah.
It's like she realized that she can't beat this woman in like the fucking time traveler battle.
Yep. Because, yeah.
And let's see here. Who's still left?
I think I'm the only one. Is Olivine still up?
Oliver is
Oh.
here. She got interrupted and went night and
Oh,
was
yeah,
night.
Yeah,
And
it's not that
she's just out of range of you.
So Quinn, you're the only one left. It's up to you now. Only you can save us.
got it.
Let's see.
You got it.
Oh yeah,
Baby.
Robin. Is Robin KO as well? Because I didn't.
Yeah, everybody's down.
Okay, except for Quinn.
Hmm.
Me. Oh yeah,
Do
Morty
I
is
think,
not because she
do I
couldn't
think
use
I
it.
have a snowball's chance in hell to hit her with guns?
Actually, roll intelligence, bro.
Yeah, Morty is the only other one is fine.
13?
Probably not.
If I distract her, do I have a snowball's chance in hell to hit her with guns?
Possibly.
Have we
Can
played
I
it?
send?
She is most certainly not dodging right now. She's trying to reach you.
Can I send? Like, if I fuck, I need two held actions for that. Like, she's moving forward, right?
Yeah, she's speeding at you very fast.
Can I send?
She's moving supernaturally fast. Like her legs are just like a blur.
Can I send the Magitech armor forwards, leap out, so the chassis like covers me, and shoot and empty my fucking BBB on her as I appear from behind it? Like I'll purposely fall flat on my face to get this.
This is a recall an
shot off.
engineering check to just kind of like get it into position.
I don't have inspiration.
Well, give it your best shot. Make me.
Well, you're pretty good at these. What is your knowledge? Is it expertise? I think it was.
No, it's practicing, so 1.5.
Yeah. I'm gonna make that expertise because, like, in hindsight, you'd be better than that.
Okay. That's a natural one.
This is an intelligence check, though,
Except
remember?
it's not.
Remember?
Oh wait, it's an intelligence-based
Yes.
check. Right. 18.
You're like, this thing isn't mine, and you break the thing so it goes.
So it's just going forwards.
It'll go forward for a little bit.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump and I'm gonna empty it with my fucking sword of death. So 8 shots from BBB going her way.
So as the Magitech armor just like runs forward.
And just like effectively like before, like what was the range where Catherine got dominated? Did I notice?
You don't think she's doing that right now. Because she didn't do that to anybody else.
Alright. Oh, it's mostly just a telepath range, so that she can read my thoughts.
Actually roll engineering.
Engineering?
Yep.
Okay.
Remember the reroll one.
You're fairly certain that this thing is warded against psionics. Like, psionic energy just doesn't work around this thing because nothing she's done with psionics has worked on you.
Huh. When that is, I'm just gonna make sure that if my fall is like within 10 feet of it. I'm taking a gamble here because I'm not sure if anything I can do works against her. So the best I can do is to try and throw her off.
Alright, so...
And I can't do firebomb because that's just like that would take my full round action. So
yeah, you can't activate anything.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
So as this thing just kind of goes do, charging at it. So what exactly are you trying to do?
I want this Magitech armor barreling towards her, and once effectively I'm out of her side, so she can't see me like from the downward angle she's at.
Yeah.
I'll jump out of it and just empty the fucking clip of the BBB on her ass.
Alright.
To try and I'm gonna take fucking fall damage from this, but I don't care because this is the best gamble I got.
Alright. Make a stealth check at advantage.
Wait, I have a thing for this, I think.
Yeah, be sure to check.
Fuck.
I really appreciate that.
I don't have the top hat on me. I don't think.
You sure?
Eventually, it just like clumbers over her, and she like kind of jumps out of the way and moves back, like looks over towards it.
Yeah, I don't. Fuck. I would have a potion of invisibility, but I can't do that. Like,
No.
I mean, as a bonus action, I could. In fact, I could drink a potion of invisibility as a bonus action.
Yeah, could you use that to help you?
Hold on, I'm trying to fucking optimize this shit. I want to try and deal something there. I'm tempted to just throw the fucking, like, grenade at her, but that's not gonna be enough.
No. Numbers helps.
Yeah. Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna throw a fucking potion of invisibility just as I fall out of the cockpit.
So yeah, just as you go out of view, and she like goes to move away, you just quickly quaff it. It's like...
Is the first attack technically at advantage because it's invisible?
Yes. The first attack is actually straight.
Okay, and then I'm gonna burn all my grit to grant 4 of my attacks advantage.
So you can roll split.
So the first one would technically be at advantage, and the next three would be straight.
And you have height advantage because you're in the air right now.
Yeah, so would it be the first 4 would be at advantage then?
Yes, because you negate her, like, everything you choose at disadvantage would be the height, and then the grit would add advantage.
Yeah, and she's humanoid, so I get a favorite enemy.
Yeah.
they get extra bonus to stuffs.
Wait, hold on. What? It's 2d20 plus 22 minus 5.
Why -5?
Because I'm using the fucking doubled number of attacks from the Sword of Death. It reduces my attack mod by my
Gotcha.
proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because it's... fucking math.
Indeed.
Just helmet.
It's hold on, it's 20, so it's dexterity, so it's 5 plus 2d10 plus 2 minus 5. Do any of that's a 56? Wait, hold on. Hold on, that's I need to fucking.
Forgot to keep on one.
Fuck's sake. Plus 5 plus
Did
2
you
plus
just
3 plus
say
3.
that was with the Ch.1 for that's a 57 hit?
First, I think that's first. It's 19 plus 5 plus 8 plus 10 plus. I can reroll that 1 as well.
Yes. Second one hits.
I'm rerolling that now because
Nice.
And over here to roll your Guinevere's after that.
my what?
And whenever you make an attack with the pistol, the main hand, you also make an
No,
attack
this
with
is-
the left hand.
No, this is BDD.
So you got the big boy.
Yeah, I'm doing
Big
it with
boy.
the big boy. Hence why I'm taking fucking fall damage because I'm
Roll
falling flat
intelligence.
in my face. Intelligence? Okay.
And reroll once.
Well, 12?
You know that Edo, or Edo, how do you pronounce it? The lower the HP the target has, the more damage it deals.
Oh! Fuck! Right. I forgot that that's the thing.
I'd imagine Quinn would have thought of that
Yeah,
beforehand.
he would have, sorry.
24, I think.
It's
And
no,
Gwynethar
it's
is the one that makes bad people go boom.
24, yeah. But Isolde has the one that has the percentage.
Yep.
In that case, I would make
Yeah, is all that.
yeah. Hell, I would make all 8 with Isolde.
Well, every time you make an attack with it, you automatically make one with Guinevere.
Yeah, so it would be it would be fucking 16 attacks again.
Yep.
In that case, scrap that. Fuck, god damn it.
Hey, we learn. We learn.
You can just re-roll the stuff.
Yeah, but the mods are different, so
Are they different?
yeah. So I'll roll 8 with Isolde, 8 with Guinevere, and then we will solve them later. Oh wait, no, it is not different. So, fucking hell, hold on, I'm in scrambles right now. So it's the first 4 are with advantage.
Yes.
2d20 Ch.1 plus.
On first, Quinn.
Yeah. What?
Make a sanity check.
Sanity check.
Yeah, check.
Yep.
My sanity is fucking awful because I'm a basic bitch human. That's a 5.
Make a sanity save.
Interesting. You have the term.
Yes, I do. But it. Oh yeah, it would grant me. Would that grant advantage on sanity saves?
Yes.
Why
Is
wouldn't
the
it?
ex- yeah.
Yeah, it's a saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just kind of like in that case. 21.
Make a sanity check again.
Six.
So as you like focus on her, it feels as if space around you distorts a bit, and it kind of throws you off a little bit. But you manage to like recover, and you feel it do it again. Roll intelligence.
All right.
Chrono fuckery.
come on, roll on that 20, baby. That's a 10.
Something doesn't feel right. You're not sure what it is.
I don't think I have time for like a perception check.
Nope.
Do you just commit to your action?
Yep, I'm committing because I don't have time to do that. Or I don't have time to think about that. Quinn would note it and think that this is probably a bad idea, but this is the last card he has, so...
All of your attacks are rolled with an additional level of advantage.
Advantage?
Yep.
Ooh.
You're the inheritor of space.
Ooh. Oh yeah, true! I have fucking...
Is this gonna be the time?
Holy shit.
Is this the moment?
I can auto... Actually, no, fuck, auto crits don't work! Fuck! And I can't roll... Well, I can't roll it with double advantage.
She doesn't know you're there.
Continue to...
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll roll with all the levels of advantage that you now have.
Yeah, the first 4 fucking Isolde shots are gonna be with double advantage.
You know, you can at least make the first one auto-crit.
In that case, I will, because so...
Just
And then...
have you been watching her?
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna roll the first one, which is gonna be an auto crit.
Yeah, her natural affinity is space, you're the inheritor of space. Suffice to say...
Space fuckery! Also, these guns do D10 now, I forgot.
Essentially, mechanically speaking, you just bypassed her spatial awareness. She has no idea you're there.
Oh my god.
Well done.
That's 10.
Yeah, she's
And
so you hit like a wall of like, whoa, what was that?
hold on,
Try that again?
missing how many 20 yeah, you went porridge.
She's missing, technically 80, so that'd be
So
4.
4. So 44 cold plus 40 plus 4 times 4. Which is plus 16.
That is such a crazy maneuver, I love it.
Oh, if the target is below 10% their maximum hit points, the cold is rolled at advantage as well. But I
Yeah.
don't think she's quite under 10%.
She's not under
yet.
there yet.
Not
yeah.
yet, no.
Yeah.
But after this, maybe she will.
At that point, because this one is an auto crit.
Yep, this is an auto crit. That's 53 mixed damage.
So you fire this right into her back. Like, she doesn't see this at all. And she begins to start to move, as in, like, what? She's startled.
Does it put the surprise position on her?
Yeah. Quinn actually grabs the pistol Isolde with both fucking hands at this point. Like, she's holding Guinevere, kind of like pointing down.
Yeah.
And these are with double advantage, because this is...
Yep.
Holy shit.
Enjoy the surprise from startled.
She doesn't know what you are.
You are the main character now, Quinn.
Somehow a fucking main character again!
You know what? I'm fine sharing the spotlight because I had the spotlight for the last 2 phases. I can share the spotlight for a phase.
Hey, I blew her up partially and made her into pincushion. So there's that.
She is currently surprised. So roll another level of advantage.
On top of that, one
Oh
more.
my god, okay, in that case... No crits, but... I believe all those hit.
Oh yeah, don't forget, you're rolling at double advantage, so you increase the prof die.
Oh my god, I can. But I think
Yeah,
all
you
of those...
you
The
scared
first
the
one.
shit out of her with that attack.
The first one's a 34. The second, before
I think-
any
oh.
rerolls.
Okay, first one 34. Second one is actually higher, so it's 33.
Technically,
It's
first one's
third-
higher.
Yeah. The second one is 33. Third one is 30. Yeah. Third one is 30.
Are you sure?
Actually, I can reroll the d10 because it's...
There's
Oh
also
my God.
the third one would
All
have
those
been
hit.
an 8.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, third one is 33. Did that take her under 10%?
Let's see. No, not that first one.
Fuck.
She's at 12%, according to the thing.
I just realized.
What?
What?
Attacks with this weapon gains a bonus of 2d4 plus 4 to their attack rolls if within optimal range as well.
Yep.
Well, that's just attack rolls. That wouldn't apply too much here.
Yeah.
Well, considering her AC,
By the way, did you remember to add your favorite enemy damage from the Isolde? Because that's a thing.
It's only attacks, I think,
No, it's damage.
which is a plus through.
Nope, it's damage.
Wait, is it?
You get a bonus to damage rolls equal to 1/4 range. Level.
Oh yeah, so 2. So yeah, she would have taken an extra 8 damage as well from all those 4 attacks, but like it's an additional 2 right now. So I roll because I roll damage rolls are fucking because it's double the fucking yeah, it doesn't affect the attack advantage does not affect the damage like proficiency die like rolls, right?
sorry, what?
Like, if I have, like, double advantage to attack, I don't roll the proficiency dice, damage dice at advantage, right?
No, not damage die. It's just the attack rolls. There's just
Right.
the proficiency die.
And she's missing 4, so 44. D10 plus.
So that's 2.
Plus 6 total from that. That's 77 mixed damage. From those 3.
Plus 2?
Yeah, I wrote it down. It's 77 plus 6,
Plus
so...
6, yeah.
And there you go.
She's under 10%. She's under.
Which attack would have done that?
Let's see. Let me go back and I just put it together. I'll just do them individually. The second one would have knocked her under.
Okay, I can reroll those. I can reroll them again. Two, 1, 3, 1. Okay, so that's 1 extra damage. Yeah, that's one additional damage from that.
Alright.
And then the Guinevere attacks,
Oops.
which are at she's surprised still, so it's double
Yep.
advantage.
Yeah, because It's like you hit her, and it's like she didn't see it coming, didn't hear it coming, or anything. It just hit her.
Must be spooky.
Even though my invisibility has run out at this point, because
Yeah.
that only lasted for the first one, but... Is
Still,
an evil
She still
aligned
hasn't become a-
creature?
No, she's not.
Yeah, I don't think she's evil or malevolent.
Nope.
The hilarious thing is that wouldn't even. Well, actually, it would. Never mind. Disregard me.
This really is for the dawn moment.
You picked the wrong one to save for last, Matilda.
This is so
Yeah, you're pretty
cinematic.
sure you went after you last because you didn't want to fuck with Magitech armor.
40, 46, 51, 38, and one of those is a crit.
Those all hit. The dodging the two now ones.
That's funny. That's funny.
That ones won't take this away from me. Let's see. I'll roll the crit first. Jesus Christ. It's D10 plus 10 plus 8 plus 2 because this does not deal cold damage, unfortunately.
No.
$23 piercing. And that's 33, but that's a 1 on a damage roll. Does that the thing affect my damage rolls? It does, right? Or is it proficiency? No, it's proficiency only.
Yeah, it's just prof die.
In that case,
Which it
yeah,
wouldn't apply to attacks anyway. It's for stuff.
yeah, but so it doesn't apply to attacks like period.
Oh wait, it applies to your attacks. I'm fucking dumb.
Yeah, but does it apply to attack normal rolls like d20s? But is it only to proficiency dice?
No, it's just proficiency dice.
Okay, in that case, that it's still a 1. So that's an additional 33, and Quinn falls flat on his face.
Alright, let's see here.
Technically, technically as a free action, I could chuck the fucking grenade.
Depends on whether setting the armor would be considered a free or object interaction.
Well, actually, that would have been an object interaction. So yeah,
Yep.
Quinn's tapped.
Alright,
What you had after
so
that?
end your turn.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Matilda, you're surprised. Win.
That's a mental
my God.
image.
So you like pull yourself off of the ground and she's just stunned, like, how did you get there?
Quinn just looks at her with like there's a mirror in these two's eyes right now. And he takes fucking Isolde and unloads. And as he unloads, he just goes, "This proof enough for you!" I'm tapped on fucking grit.
Don't you get grit back when you roll a critical hit?
I believe so.
Oh,
Yeah, you should have all your grit back.
No, I haven't rolled for crits because I rolled I rolled 1.
Ah.
I rolled a singular crit. And because the 1 was an auto crit. And so I don't think I get grit from that.
No,
so
you
I
still get
a-
grits from auto crits. You just don't get inspiration.
Yeah, because it's separate. So yeah, you're 2 grit in that case.
In that case, I can roll these first 2 at double advantage.
Correct?
Hold on, one second.
These would be straight. Or not straight, but at advantage.
Just
Okay,
single advantage.
Yeah, because she's not surprised.
Oh, right. A surprise would be, yeah.
Yep. You spent your element to surprise.
I can reroll that. 18, the first one.
So the
think-
first attack you shoot, it misses, and the second shot, when you go to fire it, she goes to move, but she doesn't move far enough.
Yes! Never has Quinn's adrenaline been fucking higher than this.
I can only imagine.
You are bypassing her spatial awareness. Her intelligence mod does not give her AC.
Oh, you were the king all along.
Because all the bonuses on Guinevere, the damage even needed to be rolled here.
You
I
were the
think it
king.
Yes.
Yes.
She has a lot of damage mitigation.
Do you have Valor?
I do not. I am tapped on fucking everything
Wait,
right now.
Wait. You rolled a critical hit. You should have Valor. Oh wait, no, you.
Oh,
rolled
I do! I do!
I think.
I do have Valor because I rolled a critical hit.
I think.
I rolled a normal crit. Yeah, I do have Valor.
Forgorn. When you.
Here.
However, you forced a crit.
Yeah, that's what I was.
No. It's one of the Guinevere attacks, which was double advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a different one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if the damage
It's
is
here.
max, if this damage is max,
Yeah, I'm
Then
maxing
what-
this damage. So it's
where
10 plus 8 plus 10 plus 44 plus 4, which is actually like, which maxed out again. So it's 10 d10, which is 6. Which is 16 plus 4 plus 16.
15 plus 4 plus 16, that's 34.
$64 max or mixed damage from that.
Well, she's still up.
But how about
I
how
still
much?
have attacks. I still have 2 more attacks.
So you
from
can shoot her straight in the chest with that one. And she almost loses balance. You notice she's starting to like wobble back. She's like swiveling to catch her footing.
Is she gonna put her hand up the cause at this point?
Fuck. How many? Hold on. I still have 2 more Isolde attacks. These are just at flat advantage? Or no? Are these ones just? What are these as? Hold on.
Let's see.
Which I don't have anything that I can change. The
These
fucking-
would be straight.
Okay.
Why are we mad?
Fuck. 25 and 16.
I think 25 hits because.
25 hits.
Yeah.
Again, she tries to move out of the way, but she's just not fast enough to like, keep up with your correction. She looks just shocked right now. It's like, why is this not working? It's like, why can't I see these coming?
You might think he's spacing out.
35 mixed damage. Because I can only reroll one. A single one, rather. I think.
Come on. She was at less than 2%. Less than 2.
So you shoot her on the side, you know, and she's getting ready to fall down, but she like grits her teeth and catches herself, and just barely manages to stand.
That must have been a relentless endurance effect, if I had to guess.
Must have
Hey,
been.
this is a breach gnome. It might be a little tough. There.
Where's she at?
Oh my god.
0.21. She must be at 1 hit point.
I only have 21! 4 fucking Guinevere shots coming. But because I have Guinevere, it's in my offhand. Isn't that like a minus... What is it? It's a minus...
No, not for you. Not for these.
Okay. So straight.
Should probably take high mods because you can actually reliably hit her now without. Okay.
I can reroll that. I can reroll the fucking. I can reroll 2 of
Those
those.
all hit.
They all hit?
Yep. Suffice to say, the first one will do.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
just call it here instead of actually getting blasted, Matilda?
How do you want to do this?
Let's go!
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
How do you humble the super weapon?
So Quinn just kind of stumbles forward. And just places the gun barrel of Guinevere, like at her freaking like straight in the middle of her collarbone. Just kind of steps into her. Do you forfeit?
She does a faint grin. No.
Insight?
Roll inside.
She just 26?
She looks both impressed and a bit proud.
Well, I don't want to shoot. I don't want to kill you. So, and he removes Guinevere and holsters it.
And the punch in her face.
He just pushes her backwards.
You just give her a shove and she like bonks her head on the ground.
And Quinn just falls on one knee and on his back as well, like, ugh. Like, he was going on pure... He was
What?
going on pure fucking adrenaline there. What? What?
I said, that was pretty intense.
That was...
Ollie, I have to say, game-changing move with that armor. Both times, when you first hopped onto it and when you hopped off. Well played. That was amazing
not
to
gonna
watch.
lie, I had thought about trying to armor shit, but Indiana doesn't know shit about Magitech. Or at least not in a way
Most
that-
would be like, what's this shit? He's like,
Like-
you know Magitech rifles, yeah, you know that shit front to back.
The best I'd be able to do is fucking... Okay, I can read the language so I can figure the shit out this way.
You'd be able to like move it, maybe do basic attacks.
I think what?
You'd be able to do basic attacks with it, but nothing much else.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang it. We shall take your break. So Quinn, after taking a moment to like lay down for a moment, you just kind of like sit up, and as you do, you notice. I can get back to the map. There we go. You notice a
Oh god, there's 2 of them. Now roll initiative.
so from out of Matilda, you watch a gray and black ephemeral another malt come out. It just kind of like sit up, move over and like sit down beside her, and she like sits there and like pokes at the cheek.
Interesting.
And she then kind of looks over to you, and she speaks. She has a very ephemeral accent here speaking. It's been quite some time since you've been pushed this far.
Literally.
I can imagine. He was a monster. Who might I have the pleasure of speaking to?
She gives a small. I'm Maud.
So it really is Matilda's actual body then. Wait, did anyone say her name? Eliwick did,
Yes, Eliwick said her name.
Yeah, Eliwick. She gives a small. It's a bit of a long story. She knows it better than I do, though.
Considering you were the one who perished on that trip.
She gives a small nod.
My condolences for, I suppose, your loss.
She's kind of gives like a little small smile. It is fine. It's more so what happened to the others.
Which is a story that I think we'll be hearing very shortly as she wakes up.
Speaking of waking up.
And there's a bunch of people unconscious over there.
Yes.
Everyone over there is currently unconscious. You're not dying. You're
Except
just
for
out.
Morty. Morty's the only one who managed to escape her wrath by just staying the fuck away.
Yeah, pretty much. Morty's like, I ain't going over there.
Can't Morty could technically just start poking people in the cheek, like, hey, wake up.
Yeah, Morty can just start like waking people up.
Yeah, shit. We can.
After like poking her sister like several times, Matilda like kind of like wakes up a bit, and you know, small just goes, it's like sucked back into her.
What happened? Did we lose?
You then like hear from in front of you. Ow, my everything.
Who was that?
Matilda.
Couldn't take out a superior health potion and give it to her.
She holds up her hand. I'm fine.
Eliwick's just
And
kind
then green energy just swirls around her.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Eliwick just stumbles over to the pair here behind us, just like, so what's of it? You still think?
Couldn't then look at Eliwick. Sorry, go on.
You
And
still...
Matilda just kind of gets up.
Yeah, she's just like,
looking a lot better.
yeah, so Eliwick's just like, you still think we'd hold you back?
Quinn would kind of just like get up as well and say, well, you should ask the arbiter of this little test. I just did my best.
You all passed. I figured that it would be a little unfair if I used this in the fight.
What the
is she
hell?
pointing at?
Hey, she
Oh, yeah, the
used
heal.
healing surge.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Quinn would kind of look at her with a deadpan expression like, Appreciated. I
She like
suppose.
walks over to this little crater, like looks around. This is gonna be a lot of work for the forest gnomes to fix. Oh well. She just gives a slow shrug.
Meanwhile, Elowick is just like quickly throwing up a pair of
The
like, so
Magitek
sorry.
armor's like here in the crater, like falling over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like still trying to like walk. It's like.
Alrighty, it's
Quinn
gonna be a
Moss.
lot of fixing to do.
Quinn looks at Matilda and is like, yeah, sorry about that, but I had to. Otherwise, you would have knocked me out. No questions asked.
She goes over here and like manages to like turn the thing off. That'll need fixing, but that won't take long.
A lot of fixing to do for sure.
She like walks over here, like looks up to you. What was that you did there at the end? I could not see you.
Quinn kind of like raises, like sheathes both his pistol and looks at the glove.
Actually,
I-
I can't right now either. Now that I think about it.
Then it looks up at the glove and goes, I
Throw a punch right by my head. She like points up by her head.
what'd she say?
Throw a punch right by my head. As in, like, don't punch her, but like right next to her.
He would then like remove the gloves and just kind of a semi-fast punch by her head, like a few inches past it, like that.
She looks like a little surprised. That feels really weird. As in, I don't feel that like I normally would with my psionics.
Exactly.
Well, I suppose there is the fact that I am the inheritor of space for the 10 heroes. I found it out a bit over a month ago.
She kind of like points up at you. That would probably be it.
Not that I've heard or really looked into it since.
She like kind of like hops around here. We
Inheritor
should
of space.
probably wake these guys up.
Inheritor of space, huh?
I just assume
Yes,
that's
sorry,
fucking waking everyone.
Quinn would then look at Elowick.
What does that mean?
Oh, yes, sorry, Hembellion. I haven't really gone into that, but
Hey,
yeah.
it's fine.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Matilda just like snap her fingers, and Olivine would just like wake up.
Oh.
Actually, everybody would wake up with that.
Yes.
A healing surge just to get my HP back up. So
Okay. Elowick, funnily enough, is completely unscathed except for a bit of scuff on her clothes from falling around.
Yeah, Matilda's fucking bodysuit is just torn to shreds.
Elowick took no damage across the entire encounter.
Yep.
Perfect run.
I'm pretty sure no bias there whatsoever. Don't want to hurt their friend.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something I haven't exactly looked into, but as much as I hate to say it, it seems to be my destiny.
You know, as she like approaches you, and she like moves up and she gives you a hug.
Me?
Eliwick.
Okay, which one is this?
This is Matilda.
Oh, she just kind of feels happy about this and just kind of returns the hug and pats her in the back.
Technically speaking, I have not seen you in a while.
Yes, we never really got to see you much since, you know.
Well, they'd always have me going all over the place.
Were you able to listen?
The life of a breach gnome is busy.
Could you see the monster?
Not precisely. But she informed me of pretty much everything.
Right now, I'm just, after doing a healing search, just working on putting the mending cantrip on my fucking
So what you're saying
rope
is...
thing for harness.
So what you're saying is only you can hear me now, right?
Hold on. Oh. I guess she can hear you.
She kind of claps her hands together. Good. And then turns and look around at all of the godly...
She can't see anything, though.
I see. Like, Eloise just quickly glancing over all of the curious people that are...
Oh, yeah, roll spot.
Yeah.
Cool. Elowick.
Yes.
Elowick, and I guess Quinn or whoever is this way.
426.
Yeah. Quinn would have gone over, like, if it like a counterclock wasn't woken those up who would have been knocked out. So Ruby, Indiana, well, Indiana was up. Catherine, Belinda.
So, like, when she says that, you notice, like, above her head, just like a ephemeral top of another head kind of peers out.
Yeah.
Like, just kind of, like, peers up out of her head. You see the eyes. And Matilda, like, reaches up and, like, pushes her back down.
So Malt just got a bit curious.
Yeah, she, like, looked out, like,
Yeah.
oh, it's Elowick.
Yeah, also the spot edge is a natural 20 for a total of 33.
Yeah, you saw she just kind of, like, whoop,
Yeah,
like, really slow.
so it feels like... It definitely
You think
feels...
she was trying to do that without her sister knowing, but it didn't work.
So this kind of feels like we shouldn't, you know, pull off the curtains while several of the godly beings in this world are watching, or...
You know this, let's see, over here, Maria, who's kind of like walks on over here, she looks a little scuffed. her purple velvet dress is like torn in like different places.
Poor thing. Oh yeah, what did I glean the 33 spot?
Oh, you just noticed that Malt was being sneaky to see you.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, so what are all of the other spectators doing right now, now that the fight has ended? Are they here still?
Well, a lot of them here, they're kind of like talking to each other. Although technically, let's see, he would have left.
Because I think Elowick would...
Odorama would have left. Yeah, all the gods would have been like, well, that's done. Time to go do the thing.
Okay.
Right before Oda would have left, though, she would have caught fucking cream pie to the back of the head.
Nice.
Well, except for Starlight, she's like the only one hanging out.
Nice.
Banana cream pie specifically.
Freaking Odorama just dripping with like pie. And she leaves.
So in that case,
So Matilda like looks over here at these ones.
she just walked away towards the
It
spectators.
was like a small wave. Hi. I'm Malt.
Alex, we're gonna walk with her. And I'm Elowick. I'm Berlin. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Godly folk? Question mark? So kind of says with a bit of a tired smile.
Yeah. Right after that cream pie thing to the back of the banana cream pie to the back up. Odoroma's head. Bell just sorry to just he's had his fun.
Yeah, you leave.
The two magical girls kind of like look at each other and just kind of give a grin, and they just poof. One poofs into like red hearts, and the other one just poofs into like smiling sunshines, little suns.
Those were some curious folks.
Swear, half the time they show up around Valor Evers to make sure he's
These,
following
like-
the rules.
Like these cartoonish little suns with smiles just poof when sunshine poofs.
Like they're specifically watching to make sure you follow the rules.
Probably.
So Olivine kind of like walks over here, like looks around. We sure made a mess of this place.
Don't you say it.
Well, kind of hard to avoid when you're dealing with that level of power.
Yeah. Well, I can first-hand attest that magic armor is a beast. Though I suppose I'll have to brush up on my gnomish skills a little bit.
She like looks over towards you. When we get back to Tinkertown later, I would like some feedback from you.
Wait, who was that? That was Matilda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're pretty sure this is Molly.
Okay.
Okay.
Quinn looks back, and says, "Sure."
Like once you started like walking to the west, like Malt very clearly took over.
Okay.
Yes.
I'd be happy to. I'll have to get a hold of Dammer. That was curious.
So like all these others just kind of like poof, you know, like things are all like, all right.
So, Junior 1 and Vasella? Or Evangeline?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ch.1 would also poof.
And then everything, the two witches.
So, as soon as they disappear, Elowick looks in their direction where they vanish, waits a couple of moments, and then turns back to Malt. So, regards to the second test, I think I know what this is about.
Well, just Fiona here. Let's see.
It turns to Malt.
She like flies down here, looks at her. She
Okay.
reaches forward and flicks her forehead. And flop.
Malt goes down, rather? Or Malt falls out of Matilda.
Malt falls out of Matilda. It's very clearly Malt.
Yeah, so saying this, Alex just like...
Fiona just grins before she just kind of fades away into like a poof of darkness.
Yeah. So then, do you...
Malt just like quickly gets up and just runs back. Poof, it just like disappears into her.
As Alec just clash her thoughts. So, with regards to the second test, I think I know what this is about. What happened to you, who you are, and whose body that actually is.
More or less. She like kind of like looks around over here. Well, we're going to be here for a little while.
Be here?
I'm gonna have to fish up the Magitech and do some fixing.
Oh yeah. So just camp out right here is what she means.
Yeah, so we'll just make the rest of the way to Tinkertown tomorrow.
That's fair.
Fine
That's
by
fair.
me.
I can't imagine that anyone's
Starlight, what are you doing? Get out of here. Yeah.
What?
I'm like, Starlight, what are you doing? Get out of here.
Yeah. I can't imagine that there's gonna be any wildlife or folk walking this trail anytime soon with all the ruckus we kicked up earlier.
Animals have good self-preservation instincts, even predators.
So
I doubt
does-
there will be any.
Yeah, sorry, gone.
No, that's all he would say.
So do people, thankfully.
That's what makes us animals.
See, like Malt walks around here. Like move down over here.
Fucking Maria.
Yeah. Just walk. Alec just walks with her a little bit. And all she says is, "I don't know how you did it, but you somehow fooled everyone."
And she like walks back over here. This stuff is very frozen.
Indeed.
Like the grass is like crunchy, so it's not like slippery, but like anything else that isn't grass is just like a sheet of ice.
Yeah, just frozen solid.
No, so she's busy with doing stuff there.
As I'm just sitting at my fucking broom, just putting mending on the fucking harness and all the stuff that's cut.
Well, she then looks around. Perhaps we should explain. Well, she will.
If you would, please.
Alright. Trying to find
Oh yeah, she'd also say,
You'll take it to a break while I fix things.
okay. Can I just say something first?
What?
Now he would also have come and said, "It is a pleasure to see you again, Matilda. Perhaps this time I can take the opportunity to get to know you better." And that's it. And then I pause.
You're the red. You're.
I know, but still. Oh, also, did like anyone seem to look at Quinn with intent once the fight was finished?
A few of them seemed a bit surprised for a moment, but then kind of like realized, like, oh.
Okay. So like,
It's, you think some of them didn't know you were the inheritor space there, and they're just like, oh, okay.
Actually, well spotted, if you wouldn't mind.
Because I was mostly wondering about the witches, but yeah.
Oh, although witches knew, it was like some of the gods are like, oh.
Okay. $27. God,
You just
another
noticed that
fucking one.
Elwick would also have been kind of looking at you like, huh. Very curiously, with intent, as you say.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, here. Give that a read.
Oh, it's an actual freaking thing. Homebrew fighter. Breach gnome. Lineage of high honor. One does not simply become a breach gnome. It is something that they are born into, as their physical conditioning and training begins as early as they are able to walk and generally continues into their 50s. Hold on, I'm realigning my screen so I don't have to break my neck reading this. Into their 50s and early 60s. Due to their sworn duty Due to their sworn duty being to defend not only their fellow Tinker Gnome colonies, but all of gnome kinds, breach gnomes are revered by other gnomes no matter where they may go. You gain the following benefits. Your HP rule is set to maximum. Your fighter hit die increases to a d12. Your movement speed increases by 15 feet. Holy shit. You have expertise in initiative. When displaying proof of your lineage or station, you gain a +5 to charisma checks against other gnomes. Starting at level 10, this bonus increases to a +10. After choosing this archetype, you must take fighter levels until at least fighter level 10 before you can take levels in other classes.
So it's like Battle Rager Barbarian, but actually good.
Actually decent, yeah.
Alright, and that one.
The last line. Starting at 3rd level, you become the last line of defense for gnome kind when faced with a dangerous threat that requires escape or an evacuation. Excelling at fighting alone and outnumbered, when danger makes through the door, you are what they find waiting for them on the other side. When in combat, you gain the following effects. The space you occupy is 5 feet larger in all directions for the sake of impeding enemy movement, making attacks of opportunity and creatures attacking you. Attacks of opportunity made against creatures within 10 feet of you no longer require or consume your reaction, so just straight up tunnel fighter. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach. When a creature within 10 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, it provokes an attack of opportunity from you. This can only happen once per turn per hostile character or creature. Now, if you have no allies within 15 feet of you, you gain the following effects. Your AC increases by 1 for every 2 hostile creatures within 10 feet of you. Whenever a creature enters, leaves, or moves within or while at 10 feet from you, you can make an attack of opportunity against that creature. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the current turn.
Hey, Sentinel.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
You shall not pass the class.
Literally, yeah. It's almost based on just around opportunity attacks, which is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you're the wall. You're holding down the fort. You're not letting anyone pass you, so naturally that's how that works.
No, yeah. Now form a line of fucking breach gnomes between 15 feet of each other.
We just throw Matilda and
So if you
Malt.
had that many, it'd be like, well, I hope they got fucking 3 armies.
We just throw Matilda and Malt into a clone generator, and it's suddenly like, Malt 1, Malt 2, Malt, Matilda 1, 2, 3, reporting for duty.
Oh god. Suddenly the red dragon
Wife is a little hard to hit.
Let's see. Lightning reflexes. Yeah.
I'm like, but 10 in this are like 10 or 12 in this archetype. The rest in fucking Bear Totem Barbarian. Just
Jesus.
Anyways, that gone.
Lightning reflexes. Starting at 7th level, you gain a block counter die. You gain a number of block counter dice equal to your proficiency bonus. Starting at 10th level, and again at 15 or 18th levels, you gain 1 additional block counter die. Jesus fucking Christ. Starting at 15th level, the block counter die granted by this feature becomes a d20. Holy shit!
Yeah, it goes from D4 to D20, I believe. Oh wait, D4 to D5, D6 to D7 to D20.
Yeah, it's... Oh, and... Yeah. That's 2 different ones.
Yep.
There. Yeah, there we go, that one. Alright, so read that.
Yeah. Firm-footed. Starting at 10th level, you cannot be knocked prone or forcefully moved by creatures whose creature's size is gargantuan or smaller unless you allow it. Jesus fuck. A dragon hanging out like, oh hi. Tries to moving this thing.
Yeah, just scoots across the ground like 2 inches. Nani?
What is this? Additionally, you make rolls to avoid effects that would incapacitate you at advantage.
Alright, and there's this one.
And then nimble weaving. Starting at 15th level, creatures larger than you have disadvantage on attack rolls made against you.
This is why you guys are having a hard time hitting her.
Yeah, because, well, yeah, everything had a disadvantage imposed into it, so...
Because even Eliwick is technically larger than her.
Alright, so... Here you go. Read this one.
Wait a minute. What if that cannot be forcibly moved or anything? I'm picturing fucking ancient great worm, like a great worm or something. Just
Anyways,
mind
yeah.
swoop.
Yeah.
read this.
Yep. Legendary hero. Starting at 18th level, you stand tall and walk your head held high, for a scarce few of your kind have ever made it this far. The pages of mortal history will remember you, and your deeds for countless generations to come, as merely being within your presence is humbling to even the most prestigious and accomplished of gnomes. You roll charisma checks against other gnomes at advantage, and they roll charisma checks against you at disadvantage. You gain 3 legendary resistances, regaining all expended charges at dawn the following day. Holy fuck. On top of all that, just legendary resistance.
Yep, they're kind of tough.
Yeah.
And what makes Matilda so powerful is she's a psionicist on top of all of this. Cause Matilda's level 23.
Oh my fucking god, she's so freaking powerful.
Totally expect her to have leg rest.
Yeah.
She didn't need to use it.
No, because we...
You guys weren't really imposing stuff.
No, we never imposed a single thing.
Yeah, the
Uh,
only
well,
thing she-
Except for
Advantage
damage.
of her opportunity attacks is you guys are pretty much all just ranged.
The only reason she didn't use on my like the fireballs or whatever is because she couldn't pass the saves.
Yeah, it's either like, okay, well, I can't really succeed on that. And it's like, I'm not going to use this on a fireball.
I mean, I was just doing that because, hey, at this point, it's extra fucking chip damage.
It helped.
Yeah,
Every little bit
we'll
helped.
end that here.
Yeah.
It's a cool archetype.
In the aftermath of this trial and a half, as everyone's recuperating and taking a breath and fixing stuff up and thinking about what to say next, I imagine. Because there on Reign of the Red Dragon. They be dragon.